Hey, good evening. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the underrated one, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on YouTube, the best of the business. Believe that. I am that. I want you to welcome to a special underrated boxing talk. This is number nine. All right, and let me get this out the way. Thanks, I Turner Senior, for the super chat. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. But we're gonna wait for some more people to come and I already sent out the links and everything. So I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna give a little commentary to what's going on in boxing. All right. Then we're gonna get this going. Um. So let me get this out the way. Let me get these announcements out the way. Um, um, Sunday at 2 o'clock p.m. on this channel, I will have the very first the underrated MMA sports talk. That's gonna be Sunday 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, the underrated MMA sports talk. That's gonna be on this channel. That's gonna be Sunday, 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I want you to go. I want you to go check that out. It's gonna be some. It's gonna be some men. We're gonna be talking about MMA. So I want you to go check it out. I'm gonna be mentioning that throughout the night on it. But this is the the special underrated boxing talk number nine. This is number nine, and I'm gonna do my little commentary on that. So we're gonna wait for some people to come through. Already send the links out, and I hope everybody's doing all right. Let me put this out there too. If anybody that is traveling to your destination or home, please let me know through the chat, so we make sure that you get home safe. All right. So we're gonna wait for some more people to come in. And thank you again, Ice Turner Senior, for the super chat. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So again, good evening. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the underrated one, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on YouTube. Best the best of the business. Believe that. So we're waiting for some more people come through. And this is the special underrated boxing talk number nine. This is a special one. Right? So hope everybody's doing all right. Well, also I did a live. Matter of fact, I did two commentaries in a live this week. I want you to go check those out. Put some comments on it and then put some views on it. That'd be greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. So we wait for some more people come through. So yep, we wait for some people to come through. I don't know. Yeah. Um, but my day been pretty good. Um, I was gonna go out, but mm, I'll order something. Gotta eat that and everything. But other than that, I just wait for some more people to come through. Yeah, and well, let me talk about Kovalev be fighting the 30th of this month. That he was the former light heavyweight had like undisputed light heavyweight champion to Andre Ward beat him twice. But he's fighting this guy named last name Dennis, I believe. He's 6-0, family. He's 6-0. And I might talk a little more about that while I do my boxing commentary. I'm trying to wait for some more people to come through. Shout out to the LDBC, that stands for Lions Den Boxing Community. Lions Den Boxing Community. So yeah. I don't know that I'm gonna do a boxer talk tomorrow because it's gonna be brother Clarence McClain. He's gonna do a special tomorrow. I can't tell you what it is. I'm gonna have him tell you. Oh, Sweet Pea, how you doing? Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. Thanks for coming. Very much appreciated. Sweet Pea. Yeah, Sweet Pea. And like I said, almost all I said already sending out the links to the brothers so they can get on the panel. So try to wait for some more people to come in. Let me read this that's on the screen. Share we here. Thank you. Yo, you have a very powerful live stream that you did today, brother. Very powerful live stream. You need to check brother Sheed out. Got a lot of things he offered. We need to check him out. Let me read this. Come and join real conversation with the underrated one. Us as the righteous ones individually. Let's make a change within ourselves and genuine being there for each other. We all we got. Yep, we all we got. Yeah. Where you moving to, bro? Where you moving to? All right. So long to you, Measly. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's the best thing. You on the road, bro. We on the road. We on the road. Yeah. The more you put out, the more you get it. Tell you again. Welcome to the special underrated boxing talk number 9. I'm gonna do my commentary, but I want to thank y'all for showing up. Trying to have some, see some more people is coming through. I don't know. Send the links out. And also, let me mention this too. I will have my very first MMA. It's the underrated MMA sports talk. The underrated MMA sports talk. That's gonna be this Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm gonna try to go check it out. So the one and only. What's good, fam?
What's going on?
All right, how you feel?
Oh man, you know it's my birthday week turning up. Are you in the dark?
Yeah,
Underrated?
yeah, I'm in the dark, man. I'm gonna be in the dark because I got to get some doom shots in, dog. Then I
Yo,
might turn the light.
I'm not doing this with you today, man. Knock it off.
Nah, man, I ain't knock it off nothing, man. It's my channel. I do what I want.
Knock it
Hey,
off, man.
mm.
What's up?
well, not much, man. I'm gonna give it like 2 more minutes because it's into 11 minute, going to 12 minutes. Then I'm gonna I turn the light. Then I'm gonna do my short commentary. Then we're gonna build on that um until the rest of the brothers come through. How that sound?
Oh, I'll rap with you. I ain't gonna be able to rap the whole time with you because you know I got company here. But yeah, we could chop it up though. What's up? What's going on?
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Real facts. What's good?
What up? Salute, salute.
Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody. Well,
Where the
again,
business?
let me get the knobs out the way. Welcome to my channel, the underrated darkness. Yours truly, the underrated one, the number one grinder. One of the best kept secrets on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
Best of the business. Believe that. Believe that. I am that. Trust me, I am that. So we're gonna get to this short commentary because I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. They just have to build bill on it and everything. Now we gonna get into about Porter. And I'm like I tell you on your live like a little over an hour ago, Porter's not moving right. Porter's not pushing the fight. And
We
he thinks
talking about
everything.
wait a minute. We're talking about Sean Porter here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Um, I don't know if I could agree with him not pushing the fights. I mean, he wants to fight people, but it seemed like people that he want to fight, they're not pushing the fight. It seemed like they are running from him. If I'm not mistaken, and we already know your boy BC is one of them.
Yeah, I understand that. But you know why I said that? Because for me, he giving them everything to still run away from him. I feel he should push the fight a little more and let you dispose him. That's how I feel
Um,
about it.
yeah, 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 absolutely. I agree. But in this game, man, this game is funny, man. We live
Yeah,
in,
it is.
this sport is a damn if you do, damn if you don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Hmm.
I think at some point, we'll probably come closer to seeing a Bud Crawford and Porter than we probably will see him and Earl. It seemed like with him and Earl is the fight is right there, but then again, it's not right there. If you get what I'm saying, it's right
Yeah, I get
there
what
where
you're saying.
it can be made.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? But it's like the answers are right there to the questions, but people don't see it, man. So it's like you can't finish a test without completing the answers to the questions.
Hmm.
Um, and like I said, I could be wrong because at some point maybe it could happen, but I could see a Porter and Crawford happening before that, and even that fight might take a little time, but I could see that happening probably before Spence and
Yeah.
Crawford. Yeah,
Okay. I feel
yeah.
that. I feel that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cook on who I'm gonna cook on tonight. What I say who I'm gonna cook tonight.
You didn't mention no people, but you just said you wanted to cook tonight. I said something on my channel, and you was like, "Oh man, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm gonna cook." I forgot. I think I brought up the Fimo Lopez and Devin Haney. I brought that.
Thank you. Thank you for Tarfino. Now I'm gonna throw some doom shots in you and your father, Tarfino Lopez and your pops. So y'all want smoke, and then you don't want smoke. Tarfino, you doing too much. Even you talk about Wilder. You're doing too much. You need to shut up. You and your father need to shut up. Are you gonna fight Devin Haney or what? Because you're doing too much. You need to
Yeah,
stop it. You're acting like two little kids. You're acting like you got some candy or you got some steak and y'all know how to eat it right. You need to cut it out. You're gonna put up or shut up, Tofino.
yeah, yeah.
Stop hiding behind your father and be a man and fight. You need to cut that out. You acting like Lomo now. He said, "Who's Lomo?" That's Lomo Chico. You acting like him now.
They all in their feelings.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to tell you, man. Yeah, you on your feelings, man. Stop, yo. Take them panties off and put on some boxes. Tell 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 a panty, yo.
oh,
I said it.
oh man, that's underrated for y'all. That's the underrated one. That's the number
Y'all
one.
give me y'all Tony. Y'all give me mess. Give me effed up now. You need to cut it out. Stop talking. Fight Haney. And don't go Haney push the fight.
Yeah.
Damn, yo, push that fight, Haney. Come on.
Stop dragging with it and make it happen.
Make it happen. You're a champion too. Don't stop letting them punk you out.
Exactly. Exactly. Definitely. Hey, underrated. How long you gonna be on here chopping it up, brother?
Now I'll be here for a while, man. I'll be here for. I'm trying to wait for the brothers, man, to
All right,
come through,
thank you,
man.
brothers. Let me sign out real quick, and I'm gonna jump back in. I gotta get in and out because I just gotta entertain what's going on. But I'll be right back, brother.
All right,
All right.
all right, peace. Yeah, that's on the one and only. Oh, Quiet Storm, thank you so much, Quiet Storm. W. Brown, thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a while. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, I appreciate that. Kevin and Kels, what's good, y'all? Pass it through. Thank you. Tyrone Church, thank you so much. Oh, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Oh man, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Ice Tennessee, and thanks for the donation. Thank you so much. Dang, y'all kicking it off right for the underrated one. I appreciate that. Man. I really appreciate. Thank y'all. Thank you so much. Oh man. Let's see with the 30 spot. Thank you so much. Appreciate big ups to you too, man. I appreciate that, Kevin. I hope everything all right. Time on church. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Oh man, appreciate that. Thanks for blessing the underrated one. Thank you so much, man. Oh, let me tell y'all too. We'll keep on missing it. Keep on announcing tonight. I will have the very first underrated, the underrated MMA sports talk. That's gonna be this Sunday, 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's right. 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time this Sunday afternoon. Very first underrated MMA sports talk. It's going down, y'all. So I want you to go check. I want you to go check it out. I want you to go check out the Quiet Storm. Thank you. I really appreciate. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I sent out the link to the brothers. Um, see if they come through, but I don't know. Most likely they probably come through, but but we're gonna talk about boxing tonight. Um, um, all of a sudden, Wilder still in still trying to get the third fight for Furry, and it's still going on and everything. So that is good news, you know. And Furry trying to find wherever ways to get out of that. So, but that's good news and everything. So most likely we're going to see the third fight, hopefully in March or April. But I hope that Wilder is really training because Furry is training. The cheat, Furry is a cheat. We know that. Y'all see the pictures months ago. So, yeah, and also they really tried. Also, they really try to push the fight with Furry and Joshua, but trying to make it undisputed. But that ain't gonna work. You know, boxing's a dirty business, y'all. Boxing is a dirty business. We was talking about Tarafino. The WBA had gave the award to Derrick James, Fighter of the Year. That and oh, do I know who this is? Do I know who this is?
So my brother
Let me
Jerry.
in, let me introduce this brother right here. The same brother that was on here not too long ago. Um, your friend, your brother,
McLean, my brother McLean.
brother McLean. This is the trainer right here that I met a little while ago.
Yes, sir. How are you,
That is
Jerry?
a. Go ahead, bro.
How are you, brother?
Man, I am blessed right now because I actually talking to a trainer. I never talked to a trainer in my life. And you know, I'm originally from New York now,
Oh yeah, what part?
Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn. I'm a BX brother, man.
Yeah, I got some family at BBBX now.
Yeah.
I got some, I ain't seen him in a while. I got some family in Throgs Neck, up there, Whitestone,
Yeah.
South Bronx. I got some family up in there. I
Where you
got some family.
at?
Huh?
Where you at?
I'm in Virginia now. It's been going on 8 years.
Okay.
No, that makes not this year makes 9 years I've been in VA. It's all right though, but ain't nothing like New York though. Ain't nothing like New York, man.
I will never leave New York, man.
I had to leave New York for some circumstances,
But
but I would never close the door to move back New York. I don't care what they said about it and everything. Yo, that New York grind, people don't understand. New York grind is different.
different, man. It's different. It's
It's
di-
it's different.
and now the times are different too, man. Everything's different now. Everybody's more to themselves when they're out there by themselves. There's no more congregating.
Yeah.
Know what I'm saying? Everybody don't talk no more, you know. So you gotta enjoy being by yourself, you know? If you don't enjoy being by yourself, you're gonna be have a hard time.
Yeah, and see that's the thing about see I live by myself.
All right.
So everything so people say, man, that's how you move. That's how I learned New York, man. That's how I move. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Whatever I gotta do, I gotta do. I cannot wait around. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, man. Yeah.
Guys, that's how I move. But I'm glad that you here. I am talking to a trainer. So what we're gonna do, I want you to sit back to relax. And this is McLean's trainer, Clarence McLean's trainer that I actually met on his live. And let me ask you a question. As a trainer, there is a difference of a trainer of yesteryear and right now. What is missing of the trainers of today, of your opinion?
A lot of trainers now never been in the fight game. Never
Mm.
don't know what it takes. Think they know what it takes, but they don't really know. Fighters, I feel that make great trainers, but some of them don't know how to train. That's the difference. So I've trained myself, I've trained kids, older people, and the most important thing about a trainer is that the person wants to put out for you. You have to make that person feel special in
Mm-hmm.
a training session. You have to find something good that he did, and you have to let that person know. And
Mm.
you have to have patience. You can't have that. What the fuck you doing? You can't, excuse my
Mm-hmm.
expression.
Now you good.
You have to have patience.
Mm-hmm.
You have to see what that person, what makes him tick, what gets him pissed off. You have to,
Mm-hmm.
and the most important thing is you got to show them how it's done also. And that's the most important in a trainer. I want to see that a trainer is doing what he says.
Mm. Okay. Oh, let me introduce you to one of my brothers. My brother Ricky Wayne's in the building. What's going on, fam?
I'm good, God. Peace to the gods. How y'all doing?
I'm good. You are talking to Ricky. You are talking to Clarence McLean, trainer here. The one and only Edwin Santana, the trainer.
How you doing, Coach?
Hey, Rick, what's going on, my brother, man?
Hey,
Pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet Jerry. I'm excited to be on this podcast. Um, and let's keep it moving, man. And let's talk some positive stuff here, you know?
Yeah,
always,
yeah,
always.
yeah, yeah. We're gonna talk some positive stuff, and brother Ricky, I'm definitely the brother I want you to get into this too because it's very important. Because I've been, I've been watching some things lately that is not, that is not culture, that is not right, and especially like how these trainers react when his fighter lose. There's no encouragement. There's no like get back. There's none like I don't see no road work. I just see that they just want they just collect the check and go. There's no love for there. Even in this country, the amateur program is not strong when it used to be. And that troubles me because I have godkids. I have a godson that he loves boxing, but he said I can't get no fights. They closed the gym down. Where I'm going to go? And he going to football. That's his second love, but he loves boxing. He said, "What happened?" And I had to blame him at the politics and stuff. So, and it's disappointing because he see what I see. And he said, I don't want to give up boxing. He said, when I get a boxing, it's like my first love. It's like it's my world.
Yeah.
Me and the trainer work out. And so when he told me he was crying that his trainer was like his second father, because he said the program, they not giving money to these programs that they was before. And it was sad because I'm like, wow. And it hurts. You know what I mean?
No
A
doubt.
little boy that he loves what he do. It's keeping him out of trouble.
Yeah. So hard.
Discipline, and his fault. And I was on the phone with him, and he said, Mr. JT, man, that's like my second son, but I got to do what's right for my family, but there's no money into it and everything. I was like, and he said it's bad. I saw. What's your feelings on that?
Ricky?
Any of y'all go first.
Well, my feeling towards that is that the techniques and the experience is not passed down to generation anymore. Everybody's so selfish with their knowledge. Everybody think they're God. They know a little something, and they want to apply the way they apply it, and it doesn't work like that. You have to gain the trust of the person that you're training first. You can't try to abuse that person and to do stuff that they can't do. It's a process, and it's a slow process in boxing. You can't rush boxing. You could get hurt. You could break your arm trying to hit that bag really hard if you don't know what you're doing. So you must instill um, uh, um, good practices. Don't let your fighter do stuff that he can't do now. Keep him on basics. Basics is the most important thing in boxing. Good footwork, straight punches. You work on
Mm-hmm.
a long time, then you move on. But the respect is not there also on the younger people. They don't respect the older people anymore either. Everybody thinks they know everything. So when you tell them, oh, you have to do this way. No, I'm not going to do that. So you get pushback from the people also.
Mm.
And there's a lot of angry folks out here, man, that can't let their problems go, stay on one side and concentrate on something else. This whole society, and I feel that with guys like you, with me, we can forge ahead and try to build something for the younger generation because they need it. And that's my take on it. I'm going to try my best for anybody that wants to come along, and I will always try to help everybody that I can. That's the way.
Mm. Okay. All right, brother.
Yeah, no doubt. And I agree. I agree with both of y'all points. My biggest issue with what you said about that is I want to agree with what the coach said, that a lot of people got a coach in there with them that's never been in a ring. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah.
it's hard. I don't like I don't see how a coach can, keep egging his fighter to get especially in a losing effort when we can see where the fight is leading and going, right? But you got this coach who never been in a ring, who never been hitting, had his nose broke or beat up, people don't understand what boxing really is, man. I'm just being honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
You beat a man to submission.
Yes.
Do people not understand what that means? When when your body can no longer do what your mind is asking it to do, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's that man's job, is to beat you to that point where you can't fight anymore. And when you got these coaches who ain't really about the game, right? Now, that's not to say they don't know certain aspects of it, because anybody can get an understanding of certain things if you study it enough, if you appreciate it. But if you haven't been in the mud and you don't know what's going on, you don't know what that fighter's going through when he's getting beat to the point where he can no longer react. He can no longer defend himself, right? And that's a problem
Mm-hmm.
with a lot of these new coaches. Y'all in the game, but y'all really not about the game. You
Right.
Mm-hmm.
you shouldn't be asking a man to do nothing that you haven't been that you haven't done or been willing to do,
Yes.
right? As far as the new generation, I think that's where we come in in these podcasts, and a lot of this new media, the old media, they give you the sport glamorized with all the glitz and glamour and
Mm-hmm.
the lights and stuff like that. But that's the end, like Coach said, that's the end game, right? That's the result of years of hard work, hundreds of thousands of miles, millions of punches. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how many sessions
Hey,
with the jump rope. You know what I'm saying?
the aches and pains and the injuries.
Right? You know what I'm saying? You pissing blood or your legs so sore you can't sit on the toilet. And if you ain't never been there, you shouldn't be egging nobody on to get in there and get their face hit. At the minimum, you're supposed to respect those people. At the minimum.
Yes. I
Yeah.
totally-
At the minimum. But like I said, what's going on nowadays, and I understand the bag. We all gotta eat, man. Everybody gotta eat. Everybody got bills, bro. But the chasing of the bag is the destruction of all people. It's
Yeah.
the destruction of all people. Everybody after the bag, after the bag. I look at a lot of these new fighters, and especially ones who just trying to get in the game to get famous, to get a check, like rappers, right? These new rappers,
Mm-hmm.
y'all know how to rap the beat, but y'all don't know lyrics. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
And
that's the same thing. You got to get the fundamentals down.
Yeah,
that,
because no, go ahead, coach. Go ahead, coach.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I said the rap
No,
game
it's all right. Go ahead.
is horrible right now because just like Ricky said, nobody's in the mental issue that everybody has is screwing up society, especially the young people. I'm talking about my race and the black race. Um,
Mm-hmm.
one major factor also is I don't know if it's now. I didn't recall when I was younger because I'm going to be 58 in 4 or 5 days.
Congratulations. You don't even look it.
Yeah,
That's a blessing.
Looking good, coach. You looking good, man. Still pulling them honeys. I see you.
That's it. Yeah, huh? Yeah, that's the he used to see him, Ricky. He came in there all suave and everything. All right, coach, you got it. You got it, coach.
No, but we can do positive stuff, man. You know, if we vibe together, help each other state wherever you guys at. You come to New York, this could go far, man. If we're true to this game, the way I see you guys are.
I appreciate that. Because I know why I said that, yo, because I remember once upon a time. See, my first love is basketball. But that's my first love sport back always will be. But I always loved boxing. It was like when my late father was living, it was like you remember ABC Sports. Man, they used to have boxing all day, sometimes all night. It used to be nothing but championship fights. It used to be like, and you see like all time um trainers, and you see how they work. You see how they break down things. They know the fighter mannerism. Okay, take a deep breath and everything. When you throw that left and everything, you gotta make sure you're stationary. Don't make him go back circle around. You know what I'm saying? And I don't hear. I used to like Angelo Dundee, Fuchs and all like that. And Stewart, I'm like, wow. Sometimes I even forget about the fight. I used to listen to them. I'm like, get out of it. They break that. So look, I say, I say, he trying to go for the body. You go to the body. You got to move your foot around. When he go to the foot, you got to go on top. You got to mix it up. It's always a defensive strategy turn into offensive strategy. It's all about fundamentals.
All about
And
fun.
it's like teaching. It's like teaching, like the way of life and everything. And I also see some fighters that come back
Mm-hmm.
and beat that fighter because they rely because okay, now you gotta rely on the fundamentals. No skill ain't there. They rely on the fund and they beat them in fundamentals and also up here.
Yes.
And I
Yes.
don't see that. I don't see that. That's like all about training. I told people one time, I said, do you know what it's like? Like I said, because I never took a punch and everything of boxing, but that's why I've greatly appreciated. I said, do you understand? Did they go a grueling? I'm talking about the mindset.
You know that feeling when you get in that ring, you know you're gonna fight and all your people are there. The most important person is that coach to keep you sane and keep you calm.
Hmm.
If you don't have that from the gym, from the first time you walk in there to the last time you work out with that man, then that's not the right coach for you. If you feel frustrated when you go into the gym, he's gonna scream at me. That's not the way to go, man. It's got to change. That part of the business got to change. You can't be a mean person when somebody's trying to learn the art of boxing. Yeah.
I, I honestly think if you don't trust your coach, you need to change.
Yep.
That's straight up and down. That coach got his life in your hand, believe it or not.
That's right. Perfect
Life,
example,
man.
Ricky. Perfect example. Deontay Wilder and um,
Mark Breland.
Mark Breland, man. I think Mark Breland did the right thing. He was getting hurt. Why stay in another round that he's not ever going to be the same after taking those punches? I would have stopped the fight myself also, being a coach.
Right. And I can understand that, coach, but I'm a firm believer in keeping it 150 with everybody. And I understand that. So I'm not mad at Mark Breland, but the difference is if me and you, coach, have an understanding that we talked about as men among ourselves, and you go against that understanding, I'm gonna have to let you go. That's just the way I feel about it.
Well, I would have still done what I would if
I-
Rick was my
no,
fighter
no doubt.
getting hurt. I'm sorry, man, but I'm gonna protect you.
No doubt.
I'm sorry.
I understand both sides of the coin. You know what I'm saying? I'm just presenting what I feel.
But we don't know the ins and outs that what happened.
Exactly. But that's what I'm
So
saying.
there's a lot of things that transpired before that. That
What transpired though? What's transpired, Coach? Let's open the can. What you think happened?
Yeah.
I think,
I was getting ready to ask that too.
honestly, I think Mark Brilliant wasn't all in there. Something happened with him and Deontay Wilder, I think, and Mark Brilliant was never the same. And Mark Brilliant felt a certain way. The champ felt a certain way about him way before that.
Oh.
Hey, don't dance around the question, Coach.
I'm not trying to, man.
Hey, what do you think happened? Look, I'm 100 underrated. You know what it is, Coach.
Yup.
I
I'm in.
think Brilliant was hating on him.
Huh?
I think Brilliant wasn't doing the right thing for him.
Breland?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about the gloves, though, Coach.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You didn't
The
heard.
gloves.
Come on.
Yes.
The gloves, I said
Yeah.
tamper with.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Tamper with.
Thank you, Coach.
Yep.
Thank you.
There's no way that his face should have looked like that after that fight. Those knocks. You see how he was punching. He was punching with this, man. Like this to the side of his face.
Coach, let them know how long you've been in the game, Coach.
Let them know. Yeah, please explain your experience, please. Because let me say this, because they see people think maybe in the chat and outside, oh, he don't know what he talking about. You as a trainer, I want you, like me and Ricky, we want to know, let these people know how much experience that you have, Coach.
My experience since I was 18 years old, I've been in the boxing game. Training, fighting, sparring, playing all sports, basketball. So I like the physical aspect and the mental aspect about boxing. If you can't fight in an uncomfortable situation, how you feel, you're gassed, you're nervous, you're weak. If you can't function, you can't be a boxer. But what happened in that Deontay Wilder fight was a shame in boxing because they should not let that man get away with that.
I agree, Coach. I agree.
That's what I got to say about that.
All right. That's all I wanted from that one, Coach. Next question, underrated. Thank you for answering that for me, honestly, sir. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. Thanks for coming. First time here. Greatly appreciate. There's another question that I want to ask though too. The fighters from yesteryear. And Ricky, I want you to get into it because we talk about this a little bit too in the past, and I didn't really get into it. What's the difference of the fighters of in the past that even now, Coach?
Whoa, the fighters in the 80s, the 70s and the 80s were the most toughest fighters that you can find. They were fighting 15 rounds. Let's not forget
Yeah.
15 long rounds in the sun. In the sun. That's brutal. But these were real fighters that fought, that gave their heart. Now the game is more of a finesse game. Everybody wants to be moving around, dancing, and not fighting. So the game, I think the fighters in the 70s and 80s were better than the fighters now. As far as physicalness, the fighters today are more gifted because they have more apparatus and more strategies to learn the game. You have powders to help you. Back in the days, they didn't have none of those things. So you had to be a pure a beast to be in that ring back in the days. Those guys back in the days, I think, will beat the guys in this era. That's how.
Oh, okay, brother Ricky.
I agree with that, man. I also want to add to what Coach said is that I think back then, a lot of fighters. It's a saying that It's a saying that goes around. It says that, you fight for a reason, right? You got to have a reason to fight. And a lot of these guys nowadays, they become fighters, but they never had a reason to fight, right? Those guys back in the days, they came from the mud. You know what I'm saying? They was from Detroit, Chicago, what I'm saying? Kentucky, in row houses, you know what I'm saying? Scrapping around for meals, right?
Yeah.
they had something to fight for. A lot of these fighters nowadays, I mean, they try to craft the story for these guys. I came from the strawberry field. You really wasn't, but you really wasn't. You wasn't wanting for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You never went in your refrigerator and saw it empty. You know what I'm saying? You never had the lights out or came home and saw your furniture in front of your house with a pink slip on your door.
Yeah, we all been through
Yeah.
that. And we all been through that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's fake bravado in a lot of cases. You know what I'm saying? That's why when a lot of these fighters get in there with a real one, they fold like a deck of cards. Right? They fighters, but they don't understand nothing about fighting and adversity. Right? Life is just the journey of going from one struggle to the next.
That's what life is, man. You're so right.
That's all it is, man. You think it's not you're gonna make it past one. It's another one coming. Believe you me.
Yeah.
Right? But like I keep telling you, these guys get up, and to be honest with you, once they get in the box and they get 15, 16, they pretty much coddled the rest of the way through the game. Just let's be honest, especially if they got some type of financial backing behind them. They hit Golden Gloves, then they got people paying for them to go to the Olympics and stuff like. You know what I'm saying?
And set up, I feel.
So that's my take on it with today and now. You know what I'm saying, or back then.
Okay, cool. Coach, and then after that, Ricky, who's your favorite fighter of any era?
Of any era?
Yes.
I got so many, man.
Man, I got so many favorite fighters, man.
Oh, man.
Well, you got it. I'll give you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you two.
My favorite fighter is Duran, Roberto Duran. What he did in his career was phenomenal, especially at the end of his career. To beat Davey Moore the way he did after fiasco.
Yeah.
And let's not forget the big boy that he beat that knocked out Tommy Hearns.
Man, Roberto Duran had bricks in his hands, man. That dude.
Yes, he did.
The guy's name that knocked out Tommy Hearns. He was from
Iran Barkley.
Iran. How could Duran, at an old man, beat that man? That man was a beast, Barkley.
He was just better, just a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
So I tip my hat to him. But my old time, I say Sugar Ray Leonard, man. I just love the guy, man. He was finesse and speed, and when he had you hurt, he'll put you away.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree on that. Okay.
How about you guys?
Man, I got too many. like I just love the game. People don't understand, man. I love boxing, bro. Like I love boxing. People don't, like it's.
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like beautiful destruction. You know what I'm saying? It's like like the most deadly dance that you could ever watch. But when it's going, it's the most beautiful thing to see, man.
Yeah,
it really is to me, man. But I got so many favorite fighters. I mean, my favorite fighter back in the day, Sugar Ray. You know what I'm saying? That's what was the fighter. I was born in '73, so he was the '80s. He was my guy in the '80s. Meldrick Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
Beast.
Meldrick Taylor. And, man, who else? Roy Jones, of course. I still fuck with Floyd, but not for the reasons everybody think it is. I fuck with Floyd because, believe it or not, Floyd is the Michael Jordan of boxing. People hate to say it, right? But Floyd is the reason these guys nowadays are getting the money they're getting.
Yeah, I agree totally. Yes.
I'm not mad at Floyd because he showed these young kids how to eat. You know what I'm saying? Is it fucking up the game a little bit? Yeah, I understand. But on the money aspect, I still fuck with Floyd. Deontay Wilder, Lennox Lewis, to me, who is one of the most underrated heavyweights ever, bro.
Yeah.
Lewis I don't care what area you're in, Lennox Lewis give every heavyweight a fucking problem, bro.
And he will fight outside the ring too,
bro. You know what I'm saying? Him and Mike, boy. Look, man, Lennox was a man, but like I said, man, I can go all day on fighting, man. Like I got too many favorite fighters, but right now, my favorite, y'all know that man down, Big EJ.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you took my second one. I don't like them.
That's my man. But all them boys down there in Dallas, they part of my four horsemen right now. My four horsemen right now with Errol Spence Jr., Tank
Mhm.
Davis, Jamel, and
Yeah.
Carlo. That's my four horsemen right now.
Okay. I got you. Well,
That's a
I
team.
got them. I got them too, but I'm gonna go old school. I'm gonna go the late great Sandy Sadler. I'm gonna say
Wow.
why. He had 103 knockouts in 9 years.
Man, how you do that?
And I'm gonna tell you why he retired when he was young, 30, because of an eye injury.
Wow.
And the next one, I know people ain't gonna like this. I ain't gonna say y'all because y'all real boxing. I said I like Hearns. I like Hearns in his later his career because he was unifying titles in his later years. And then you can see the greatness of the late great Emmanuel Stewart, how he had him adopt his strategy of fighting. When you see Hearn start knocking people out with left hand, right uppercuts, left uppercuts going to the body, and it was to me that was like the greatly appreciate. So and also the Dallas boys too. So that's enough. I'm gonna say about that and everything. Now, which fight, Coach and even Ricky, that y'all looking for this year that it has to happen?
Go ahead, Coach. I'll let you go first, bro.
I gotta see the Errol Spence and Crawford fight. And I'm gonna make my predictions now.
Go ahead. I already know it. Go ahead, Coach.
Man down wins. Man down wins. Errol
Tell people,
will
man.
come out.
I'm trying to tell people, bro.
He's a monster. Let me just explain real quick. That man,
Okay.
that man trained better than anybody that I watch him constantly just training. Just him training and his motivation and his force is unmatched. No one has his energy. No one right now in this game. He will beat everybody.
Trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't Arrow special, man. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. They don't see it,
Yep.
Coach. They don't know what they're looking at. They don't know what they
No,
look.
you don't. You don't.
I'm telling you, man.
I got Earl, man. I don't care. People could talk about T. I call on my child. I call him TC. You know what I'm saying, Ricky? See, I call him TC. That's Terrence Crawford. I don't call him Terrence Crawford. I call him TC because TC, see, he fails to understand to beat the champion. You got to eat because that's what Mayweather did. You hear what I'm saying? He took that 70-30 and he kept on moving. But TC thinks that he is the A side.
Yeah, with that money thing, they're gonna fight. I don't know if they're gonna fight this year. They're gonna prolong that.
Oh man, it's
They
Well, trying to tell you.
Arrow's gonna be ready, man.
Yeah. The fight I gotta see this year, man. And it's gonna happen. Y'all think it's not. Y'all think it's not, but it's gonna happen. That Wilder Fury 3.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna happen.
That's
oh yeah, I believe that. yeah, yeah,
blood.
yeah.
Can't wear the blood.
Yeah.
Wear the blood.
The people, but like I said, they don't understand right now, man. And blue blood. But my man's underrated and Black Star tell you, yeah, I'm not blue blood, but I break this stuff before them. I break this
Right,
before them. People don't understand, man. It's a contract in place.
right.
It's a contract in place. There's no expiration date on no rematch, especially when it's the opposite camp who pushed the date out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all gonna say this man put y'all in a bad position when y'all the one who requested him to push the date?
right,
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Let me introduce Black Star. I'm gonna introduce Black. This is Black Star Sports TV. This is Clarence McLean's trainer right here. Edwin,
Yeah,
the one coach. This is the coach. Edwin
yeah,
Santana
man.
in the building. His trainer, and you got the one and only the breakdown extraordinaire, Ricky Williams. And right here is the number one grinder. You know what I'm saying? So let me get this out the way. This Sunday coming up, I will do my very first Underrated MMA Sports Talk. That's gonna be 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I want you to join that because it's going down. Um, welcome to Black Star Sports TV. We got the all-star cast in here.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, man. Salute, brother. Salute to y'all. My good brother, underrated one. Ricky Williams in the building. What's going on, God? And Evan Santana, man. Good to meet you, good brother. See you taking care of my brother Clarence, man. Got him looking sharp in the gym, man. I'm gonna have to get in there with you, man.
Yes, sir, man. I would love for you to come down, man. We have some fun.
I ain't gonna do nothing but hurt myself. But
Black Stars,
yeah.
You, my brother.
Yes, indeed, my good brother. I'm glad you stopped through. That's a surprise, man. Underrated. I didn't know. You know, you had to.
Nah. No. Let me tell you how this happened, y'all. I was Clarence McLean, and I was up there, and then all of a sudden, you know, the coach popped in, and then we talked and everything. He you know, we Facebook friends, and oh yeah, coach. Later on, I seen you the link. I seen you a friend request also for my group too. It says the Underrated Darkness. So I want you to go check it out. And then that's when Clarence McLean cooked it up. And so what happened was, hey, you know why not? I want Coach to come to the panel. And that's what he did. I sent him the link and he came.
For sure, man. Yeah, that's definitely a good addition, man. And man, yeah, I just got in, man. I didn't catch everything you guys was talking about, man, but I remember you told me you was going on. So I looked in there and saw the link and I said, let me hop in here, man. So
I was gonna do my short commentary. I don't know I'm gonna do it yet or not. But I'm gonna well if I decide I'll let you know. But who's your best 2 fighters of all time? 2.
You said
Black
all
Star.
time?
All time. Any era.
Whoo, man. Okay. Dang, only 2.
2 for now. Sheila, thanks for coming, Sheila E. Thank you.
Yeah, I got to go with Joe Louis, man. I got to put the Brown Bomber in there, man.
Okay.
Brown Bomber and let me see here, man. Henry Armstrong.
Oh, God, you went old school like me. You know, in Henry Armstrong career, a lot of people understand his career he had 101 knockouts.
Yes, sir, man. They was putting it in back then, man.
I'm telling you,
they fight once a week plus on, you know.
Yeah. How could you knock the people, yo? And then you got the great Archie Moore, the Mongols. He had 100. They had 146 knockouts, 141 knockouts like that in his career.
Man, them guys fought, man. They was fighting. They wasn't like now, man. They would win it once every 6 months, maybe once a year. You know, if you do it twice a year, they want an Iron Man award. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or you know they want franchise belts. They want to fight they want super champion. They want to fight every 2 years.
Yeah, then they go to work. You know, they work and do all that fight. You know, and they don't be doing don't be in there doing clerical work. I mean, they ain't that motherfucker. I mean, they ripping up from the ground, they picking up heavy shit. They working their ass off all day. Get done after doing all that hard ass labor all day long. Go in the gym and then bust your ass and get up bright and early the next morning and do that shit all over again.
And they did it for years.
Yeah, man. Shoot, these cats now, man. I don't know, bro.
That's something to fight for. I'm trying to tell you, it's different.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying? It's like, what's the word? Convenience makes a lazy man. You know what I'm saying? Convenience a lazy man, bro. They had to do it. It's different, man. It's different.
It's indeed big facts, man. Big facts. Yeah, but hey, you said just 2, right? So I gave you my 2. Okay.
Yeah, 2.
All right, then I gotta stop right there.
No, well, if you I you know what? I'm a generous guy tonight. If each of y'all could pick 2 more.
2 more. Okay, you open it up for me now.
Two more for each, and then I'm gonna do my short commentary. Then we're gonna build on that.
All right, I'm gonna do Salvador Sanchez.
Man,
yeah.
I'm with you with that.
Yeah. I gotta do Salvador. Salvador's bad man, boy. I can't find a weakness, man. You keep looking and looking and looking. I don't see it. I don't know where it's at.
and he passed away on his prime too.
Yeah, man, that was terrible, man. I tell you,
That
man.
that hurt me
Yeah,
too, man.
we
I was
lost the hell
teenager
of
too.
one on that one, bro, for sure, man. That's for sure, man. Let's see who else is another one, man. Let me go through the Rolodex real quick. Um, Larry Holmes.
Okay,
Larry was bad. Larry was bad.
okay.
The master
Larry
of the
Holmes.
jab, man.
Okay,
The master of the jab.
okay, cool. All right, coach.
I gotta go with Money Mayweather, one of the best of all times, regardless of what people say. Every fighter that he faced, he practically made them look like amateurs.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
If he didn't want to hit him, he could move. And he always stood in the pocket, man. He never ran. He was side to side and hitting you, pop shotting you. He was the best at that. I gotta say, he's one of my best, Mayweather.
Wow, that's a good one. Okay, brother Ricky.
I was eating, not thinking. Give me a second.
All right, I know you making me hungry, bro. I heard that.
Man, let's think, man. Like I'm all about the underrated fighters, man. It's a lot of great fighters that nobody give love, man.
uh,
Andre SOG Ward,
yes.
And yeah,
one
man.
of the best at adjusting, and people don't give him no credit for that.
No.
The way he destroyed Chad Dawson. Go watch that fight, man. That's a beautiful fight, man.
Yeah.
Great use of footwork, angles, selective power. And what I mean when I say selective power, I'm gonna hit you soft here so I can hit you hard here.
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
motherfucker, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What a motherfucker. Who else? Um, let me think, man. Larry Holmes.
Oh. Okay.
Larry Holmes is an underrated heavyweight, in my opinion. Again, that's just my opinion.
Yes, the
Okay.
master of the jab.
Okay. Okay. My two. I'm gonna
Right,
pick the great.
underrated.
Well, I'm gonna pick the great Archie Moore. I feel he's one of the underrated greats. Always the best comeback. He not he to me he's one of the best adjusters that I ever seen. And oh boy, you know I'm gonna say Marvelous Hagler.
Okay, okay. Yeah,
That's my two.
man. Okay. I'm gonna say Julio Cesar Chavez.
One bad dude too.
Okay.
Yeah, man. That cat right there, man, fought everybody. Everybody, man. And he went for it, man. Went for it on all of them, man. That dude, man, I didn't think that cat was ever going to lose.
All
Yeah.
right, I got you. I got a tribute to y'all. Who the one stop his winning streak?
Frankie Randall.
The
There you
doctor,
go. Yeah, the
Yeah,
doctor.
the
yeah, he
surgeon,
just,
surgeon.
yeah, man.
And
That's bad too.
you know that when he fought when he hauled the two when he was a two-time champion, a lot of people don't know each of them he had the leanest champion too.
Man.
That people don't talk. They look at his record and stuff. Yeah, he fought like way in the twilight, but to hold the leanest champion of each weight class, that is something back then.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
competitive back then. That's hard to get it. That's hard
yeah.
to do.
Yeah, man, I gotta say, LAR movement, man. I forgot one. You're absolutely right. Vander Holyfield, man. I don't know how I can miss that. That was my favorite fighter from the time he got in till he
Yeah.
got out, man. I
Oh, and
love
B
Vander
Hop too.
Holyfield.
Yeah, B Hop too. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah,
man.
yeah. It's a hot. I said if we picked 10.
That's a
That would have been within.
that's a
Okay. Go ahead, bro.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yes, sir.
Um, I always said that Evander Holyfield at any age would have fought Mike Tyson, he would have beat him. That's my opinion.
Yes, I
Agreed.
agree.
I
Totally
feel
agree.
because I hear a lot of people say no way, but Holyfield had just a style.
He had,
style makes fights, bro.
Is
yeah,
exactly, Ricky.
Right.
Right. I agree totally. Yes.
Man, I had so many guys tell me I was crazy back then, saying that he was going to beat Mike Tyson. Man, they were like, "Man, you crazy, man? He too small. Tyson going to do." I said, "Man, I'm telling you, man, he gonna fight him. He gonna go get him." And that was half the battle with Mike was being man enough to stand in there with him.
Yeah,
because most of them guys would get in there and look at him, and the first thing they do start going backwards, like Callum Smith did. They start retreating, man.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was a monster, man. But like I just tell people all the time, man, Mike, ain't nobody was trying to fight Mike in them early fights, man. Nobody trying to fight Mike. They was trying to get that check. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Mike. But to be honest with you, any aggressive, any strong fighter who you got to be able to take a punch. Let's keep it. You got to have a beard. Keep it a buck, right? But if you had a good jab, a strong jab, and decent footwork, you could beat Mike Tyson, man. You just got to be able to. You got to be able to withstand the onslaught. That's all. But Mike used to get hit with jabs all the time, man. Go look at his fights.
Go
look at his fight.
Yeah, that one fight I thought Mike lost. That they gave it to him. I mean, it was close enough, so it wasn't like a blowout. But I thought Tony Tucker gave him a little much to win that fight, but he didn't get it. But he kind of showed the big guys how to really fight him, because he kind of stayed in there with him and out jabbed him and moved. Them big guys could move better back then too, man, than some of these guys now.
Buster was a bad dude, man, when he was training.
Yeah.
When his mentor was in the game, man.
Yeah.
Buster was an oversized Tank Davis, bro, a great fighter.
Yeah.
If your mentor ain't in the game, you ain't training like you're supposed to. You're not gonna
you'll get caught. Yeah, exactly. I used to get it. Almost got in the fights when they said you don't like Event. I really don't like his attitude, but though I think this was back like in the late '80s. I said I'm gonna tell you like this: the only one that gonna beat Mike Tyson is Holyfield. And they said why? And I said I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna watch and see. I said watch and see. I said give it some time. I said they're not going to meet just like that. It's going to be in the 90s, but you're going to see why. When I said that, and they said, "Man, you're going against Tyson. He from Brooklyn." I said, "Tyson is a great fighter, but I'm talking about the mental part. I'm talking about the mental part. Y'all sleeping on the skills. And I'm not. I'm giving every credit to the great Constant Model and stuff. But this is the thing about Tyson. Tyson, at times, you can get out of Tyson's game plan, but like Ricky said, you gotta withstand the onslaught. When you withstand the onslaught and you pop that jab out, you win, and that's what happened to Holyfield. Holyfield stand up to him, and he just did what he had to do.
He was a different breed.
Yeah. And Holyfield's whole thing was always trying to overcome something. Trying to prove to himself that he could do something greater than before. So he always saw Mike as the guy that he knew that one day he was going to have to fight, and he prepared himself like that. So he took on, Muhammad Kawi and them guys like that, man, really got him prepared for Mike Tyson. So by the time he gets to Mike Tyson, he was well seasoned for that fight. So he was ready for all that that rough housing in the middle and everything. So and then he didn't doubt himself. He kept saying, well, hey, this guy's supposed to do this, but I'm gonna go in here and show everybody I can do that. And hey, that's what he did, man. And I always respected him for that. I loved his approach to the game.
Yeah. So I forgot to ask you on Black Star, which fight that you want to see happen this year? Before we continue. Right,
well, I'm pissed off with Sean Porter, man, because Sean Porter supposed to already have called his manager.
Okay. Elaborate on the people, please, and then your brothers can.
Sean Porter need to get off his ass, man. He need to be in there right now in the WBO office, telling them people, look here, I need Bud, and I need him now. Like the commercial say. No. I need him now.
This is my problem. This is my problem with y'all, man. This is my problem with boxing fans, period, man. Who the champ, dog?
Yeah.
Who's the champ? Right? But because Bud and them run something up in your ear, you should be participating with the W. No, man. You know what I'm saying? Bud can say he want to fight Sean Porter. Why he ain't saying that?
Yeah. I don't question that. But we know Bud to duck. We know Bud to duck. But Sean Porter, I figure he'd be the guy to go pick the fight.
No, what else a man got to do but say, I want to fight you? What's up? You the champ. He's the champ. That's what I'm saying. He's the champ. The problem is, so man, y'all gonna get me started, man. It's too early.
He gonna get cranked up on Bud. Get ready.
Come on, talk to TC, please. We said TC up in there.
Bear with me. I'm gonna steal a couple of y'all minutes. Y'all can't get back. I apologize. Right. So look, Bud and them talking all this we the A-side shit, right? And like I keep trying to tell y'all, I want to see the fight. I don't give a damn if they put $1 on the table and say whoever win get it. Let me put that out in front of y'all right now. I don't give a damn. They not giving me none of that money. So let's take money out the equation. I don't give a damn if Sean Porter took the $1 million supposedly I don't care. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, bro. If you are the champ and you can ask for Amir Khan and Kell Brook and Mean Machine and all these 5 fighters that you was with, that you get, that we know. I don't give a fuck what Bud and them trying to, pull a Jedi mind trick and make these fighters as good as a Sean Porter or Danny Garcia. Right. No, I'm not stupid. As a fan, I am not stupid, right? So if you can pick up the phone and call them, why you can't pick up the phone and call Sean Porter?
That's an excellent point. That's
big facts, man. That's big facts.
Excellent point.
He's the challenger. He's your mandatory. What the fuck does he have to do? If he's your mandatory, you should be fighting your mandatory.
Yeah.
Did Mean Machine have to pick up the fucking phone? Wasn't that your mandatory?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No, y'all said we fighting Mean Machine.
There you go.
Stop, man. Stop letting Bud off the hook, bro. This is Top Rank's MO. Stop, man. They put a narrative out there and the people grab on it and you end up blaming the fighter that ain't got nothing to do with that fight getting made. All they got to do is pay Sean Porter what he worth.
Right. He should get paid.
He's Sean Porter. He put
no doubt about it. But like you're saying, Bud them gonna duck it. If he don't force Bud ain't gonna do nothing to move. They gonna sit there and try to wait it out. All we want is Earl Spence.
Like I keep telling y'all, it's a reason for that. It's a reason. This is not rocket science. This is man shit. If you a man, you know. It's just that simple. If I'm a man and I got beef with you, no matter what that beef is, money beef, bitch beef, even though you weren't supposed to beef with bitches, but you talking shit to my kids, or we are supposed to scrap, I'm gonna come see you.
Right.
There you go.
The terms is out. Arrow said 60-40. What's up? It's nothing else to talk about.
That's
right.
You can't dictate to me. If I'm paying you, you can't dictate to me what offer I'm giving you until you come sit your ass at this table and we talk about it. But you refusing to sit at the table. But we want to sit up here and say at the same point, and this how crazy Top Rank is. Listen. So at the same time, we got people that want to blame Sean Porter for not taking a shitty offer, but won't hold Bud his feet to the same fire because he think it's a shitty offer. When in most people cases, 60-40 in a $50 or $75 million fight is more than adequate. It's a reason Bud don't want to fight Errol, and if he do, when he want to fight him, he want to get paid for that. Oh,
that's it. Because he know he gonna get trashed. To me, honestly, I don't even think that's a fight. I think Earl walks him. I'd rather see Bud fight Keith Thurman. I think that's more of a fight.
Wait, and I keep trying to tell y'all keep talking. We can cash at these bets, bro. When this fight happen, it ain't gonna be nothing like y'all think it's gonna be. I'm telling y'all right now.
Exactly.
It's not gonna be nothing like y'all seen, Bud. It's not gonna be like that.
No, everyone's gonna be on him from the get.
It's level to this game. Elevators, Outcast, 1991. What's up? It's levels to this.
Yeah, Bud gonna be in his first fight. He gonna be like, "Damn, this is what a fight is." Oh, damn! Wait a minute. Too late now, brother. Too late now.
Bud, you got to do something, baby. I keep trying to tell you. Bud had the chance to do what he was gonna do, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me get these. Let me get this up, man. Anybody that wanna donate, it's in the chat. It's Cash App JT. No, Cash App. I mean $ capital JT 53000. Also, I have a PayPal. It's all in caps. JT Black 53. So anybody that wants to participate of donation, that'd be greatly appreciated. Or if you do not have any financial, because I know things is hard out here, at least hit the like button and share it out. Share it out.
Yes, indeed. Support the channel. Support the channel.
You
Yes,
guys
indeed.
support the channel. We got a great cast up in here. We got the coach in here. We got Ricky Williams. We breaking things down, and then we got Black Star TV. All right, maybe it's not no household names, but these are true brothers right here. So come on, y'all. Y'all support the interest.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed.
So let me read this out on the chat. LR Movement, thank you. Thanks for showing up, brother. I know it's been the first time. Hope it won't be your last. Sheila E, thanks for coming. Ronald Fink, thanks for coming. Tyrone Church, thanks for coming. I said Tyrone Church. Yes, I did. Thanks for the contribution. Ronald Fink, thank you. Tone Malone, as always, thank you, brother. Tyrone Church, thanks for the contribution too. And Quiet Storm, W Brown, thank you so much. So shalom to measly me, brother Sheed, sister Sweet, lovely sister Sweet P, and thanks for the contribution. The very first person that contribution, Ice Turner Senior. So I got everybody up in here. So we got the coach,
Yeah, man.
Clarence McLean trainer,
That's right.
the one and only Edwin,
Coach. I like
Edwin
him
Santana.
on Facebook, man. I want to see him in there like that.
Yeah, man. We got the trainer up in here. We got the one and only Black Star Sports TV up in the piece. And we got Ricky Williams. I know he's snacking on some stuff because that's where he put his avatar up in. And making me doggone hungry and everything here. But I just want to thank y'all so much in here. And Clarence McLean do got a birthday special tomorrow. We cannot say it. So most likely I'm not gonna have the I usually have the underrated boxing talk on Saturdays, but I'm not gonna have it tomorrow because that's gonna be about him. So but I will probably have it next week. And because we got some things to talk about. Oh yeah, I do want to bring this up. Kovalev be fighting on the 30th, and he fighting a fighter that is 6-0.
Hey, Underrated. I told you what that was about. Yeah.
I want y'all to cook on that.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's the same as wrestling back in the 80s. You remember wrestling back in the 80s when they had that guy named Rocky King, the brother with the afro. He used to always come out there and he looked like he was in shape. And he always come out there and get beat. That's Kovalev, man. He going in there to do that job, man.
Yeah. All right, Coach. What you think about it?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm at work right now and I just got distracted. What was the question?
What you think about Kovalev? He fighting on the 30th, and he fighting a fighter that is 6-0.
I think the young guy is going to beat him because he's over the hill.
Yep. Yep. You should check the odds on this fight. This might be a good fight to bet on, to be honest with you, if you were betting, man.
Yeah,
man.
I think the guy were
I need some cash apps, y'all, so I can pay. Stop.
I think the guy he 6-0 with 5 knockouts, right?
Huh?
The guy he in there with 6-0 with 5 knockouts or something like that.
I believe so. Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Kovalev might take a dirt nap, man. I mean, I'm just saying the stuff he's going through, man. How the decline. I'm sure he ain't training like he was supposed to, man. He probably get stopped, man. Kovalev probably get stopped this fight. It might be a good fight to bet on.
Yeah, they trying to sell it, that guy, man. This is that guy's coming out party. He gonna have that name on his resume.
Yeah.
So they start pushing him real hard. That's all this is about. Canelo's, you know, he I mean, Kovalev showed that, especially after that Canelo fight, man. You know, I mean, he took that quick turnaround and everything just to fit himself in there after that tough fight he had with Anthony Yard, man. I don't trust it, man. I think this is one of those little deals where he said, "Oh yeah, you need me to do that? Okay, how much you gonna pay me? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and stick around." Oh.
Yeah.
That's another question, Coach. That's another question, Coach. Speaking of Canelo, that's a great segue. Thank Black Star. A lot of people got Canelo number 1 on the pound for pound list. What is your pound for pound list for the current fighters today?
Errol Spence number 1.
Top five.
Errol Spence number 1.
Oh.
Canelo number 2. Crawford number 3. And the Charlo brothers. Those are my 5.
Solid.
Who go next?
I had to redo mine, man. So I got Big EJ, Big Fish, number 1. Number 2, even though number 2, people gonna hate me for this. Devontae Tank Davis.
No, I won't hate you for that.
Number 3, Terrence Bud Crawford. And then I got Jermell at number 4 and Maul at number 5.
Okay. Black Star.
Canelo's Canelo's number 8.
Wow.
Man. Hey, Tank, you said Tank was number 2 on yours?
That's what,
pound for pound for me.
So when you looking with the
yeah.
Just to me right now, Tank, if he stayed with Tank's skill set, power, attitude, right now he's staying in the gym because he's in the gym right now. You know what I'm saying? 2 weeks he was back in the gym 2 weeks after his fight.
Yeah, he seemed to have gotten his head straight now. And now it's rubbed off on Broner now, so we'll see what Broner look like. But that's a good move, good way to go. You know,
like I said, Tank is one of my 4 horsemen right now. My 4 horsemen is that if they stay focused on any given night, they beat any competition right now.
I know, but I gotta argue with you a little bit. Don't sleep on Haney.
Oh, no doubt. The only reason I don't have Devin Haney higher is because of his competition. That's the only reason I don't have Devin Haney higher.
But he will give problems. All of them guys got to watch for him, I feel.
Yeah. See, my thing with Haney, I know, look, Haney got the best legs in the game, best feet and legs in the game right now, right? Defense on crazy. My problem is that and when I play it in my mind, him and Tank is Tank can catch him at any time. That's really the only thing I haven't. I think that Tank is way technical than people give him credit for. I think right now he's able to move forward through these fighters because he can. But Tank can box in there. He can dance, as I like to say. There's a difference between the guy who knew how to fight to me and the guy that know how to dance. You know what I'm saying? Tank can dance in there.
Tank got touched up by the Mexican. He got touched up. If somebody else with quicker hands,
I don't disagree.
Touch him harder.
I don't disagree, but I feel the same way about Devin though. Devin, while he's a fantastic boxer, I got to see him get in the mud first. You see what I'm saying? If he gets in the mud with Tank, right? And like I said, I don't think it's a 60-40 or 80-20. I think it's a 50-50 fight between him and Tank. I think it's a 50-50 fight.
Man. Yeah, it's about time for them guys to start to mix it up, man. I just, the way it's rumored now with Tank and Ryan going there, I think it's a little out of order because I think Ryan and Devin should go first, and then it should be T.O. and Tank going at. That'd be better. But hey, we'll take it how we can get it. We can get these DC. I want to see them matchups too, so I ain't mad with it. Let's get it going, man. It's enough of this sitting back talking about who he can this and he can that. Let's see it. I want to see it. So I'm with that.
Okay.
That's a great
all right. Let me get this out the way first. Yeah, Kurt. The sugar. Thanks for the contribution.
Put it out there.
Appreciate that. Kurt Anderson. I send you the link through your email to come to the panel. Look for that. If you don't see it, let me know. I posted in the chat so you can get on everything. But go to your email because I send you the link. Oh, you're a little busy? Okay, thank you. Well, if you want to get on, let me know. Go ahead, Black Star, your turn. First 5.
5, okay. Yeah, I've never really put anything together like that, man. So this is kind of spirited moment for me. So I'm gonna kind of wing it a little bit.
Okay.
I do have to agree. I got to put EJ up top, man, because I just the body of work and the way he's going at it, man, is what is admirable the most to me. And he's not being gun shy about taking on a top competition. And then I got to put him up there, number 1. 2, I got to say Jamel. And the only reason I got him 2 behind it, Earl, is the fact is, he just achieved his, got his belts now. And, but he, that could change if he get that Texera fight. But but right now I got to put him at 2. 3, I'm going to stick in there Manny Pacquiao right now. And then I'm going to put, I got to put T.O. I got to put T.O. in there. Even though I don't like some of the stuff he's doing right now, I got to give him credit. He got what he got. Then I got to put Maul in there.
That's a good list, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, my turn, right?
Yeah.
Go, your turn.
Shoot, man.
Okay.
What's up?
You got stuff to do, man.
Okay. You mess with. Okay. I got. Okay. No doubt about it. I got Earl on top. Okay, I'm gonna go for a limb. I gotta put Tank. I like Tank. Give or take, I'm gonna put Haney, and the last 2 is the Charlo brothers.
Good list, man. Good list.
Hey.
Yeah.
Up there, man. But I do like the fact that they talking about them guys fighting, man. I just hope they ain't bluffing, because I don't feel like Ryan's really gonna fight Tank right now, because if Canelo and Oscar don't believe he will,
if that's smart, man, he better not let that little kid fight Davis, who ruin his career, bro. Right now.
Yeah. So that's the only thing about it, man. Yeah.
He's not ready.
I be telling you, man. Nobody want to listen to me, man. Nobody want to listen. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, Tank and T.O. need to be going at it. That's the one.
You know what's the most dangerous part of Tank Davis' game? That he will take one hard punch or 2 to get his. Mm-hmm. Not too many boxers do that these days.
Yeah.
Tag, but after he gets tagged, he's gonna be ready to throw that punch that's gonna knock you out. Mm-hmm. That's
at Santa Cruz. At Santa Cruz.
Tank is a problem, bro.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing about Santa Cruz.
Did you see right before he knocked him out with that vicious uppercut? He took a punch.
Coach can see it in his hair right now. Look.
Punch in the face.
Yeah.
He went.
Yeah, right.
Big.
It was one of the prettiest shots. It was the prettiest shot of the year to me, to be honest, man. That was the prettiest shot.
It is, yeah.
Oh, I don't know, man. That one with 600 days, man. I can't get it out of my mind, man.
Yeah, you crazy.
I can't get it out of my mind, man.
Coach saying something. What you say, Coach? I'm sorry.
I love Leo Santa Cruz, but he will never be the same.
Man, but he impressed me more though, man, because he was doing his thing before he got caught, man. He just got careless at the wrong time, caught in the corner in a tight spot. He took a gamble, and hell, man, he paid for it.
Yo, Leo Santa Cruz should be getting the love that they're giving Ryan Garcia right now.
Yeah, that's big facts. That's big facts.
He should be getting y'all giving Ryan Garcia for getting up from a knockdown by Luke Campbell, bro.
Yeah.
Magic.
Shit, Leo said he wanted a rematch. Shit, that's going hard as a motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a brave soul, man. Because if it was me,
Hey, yo, Fernand did an impression, man. He had me laughing, man. He told me, I want my mommy.
Yo, man.
Tank ready for that. Tank trying to force that fight, man. He ain't Tank like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? What's good? He like, we can fight today, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, when he told him, he said he let him be the A side.
Yeah.
He said, I'll let you be the A side. That's damn, man.
Murder that kid, man. Man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's something though.
That's a mismatch.
Man, Oscar, be smart, man. I've been saying, man, Ryan, be smart, bro. I know what you're trying to do, bro. I know what you're trying to do, but this is not the time.
It's not the time, bro.
No.
He better go ahead and pull up that Linares fight real quick.
Man,
Ship him off over there, man. Get out that shit.
I come from the mud, man. He from the streets of Baltimore. And you trying to get brolic? But man, y'all better leave Tank alone with this one.
Hey, you remember when Ryan said he's going to go to Baltimore and he's going to walk around there? How come he ain't in Baltimore yet? I mean, how many days is this? He said he was going right out there. Didn't he say it? He
just said it. Yeah.
He ain't going.
Stupid. Come on, man. He was still on the phone when Mike called Tank, though. He was acting out his body, man. You better.
He was. He was trying to sell it, man. You know.
Ain't nothing to sell. I keep trying. Everybody gonna buy this fight. It ain't nothing to sell, man. It's gonna be like a lion mauling a goddamn gazelle in the middle of the Serengeti. That shit gonna be so, man. Y'all better keep that boy away from Tank, man.
Yeah.
Y'all better keep him away from Tank. I'm telling y'all. I'm like people think this shit is a game, man. You could catch one shot and it's over, and your lights don't come back on, bro.
Yeah.
When it's out, it's out.
People don't understand. Like people don't understand life. Period, man. You don't understand what it is to live. I tell people all the time, man. Look, good or bad, be thankful for your life. It's cemeteries full of people who wish they was you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're right, man. You're right, Ricky.
Cemetery full of people. And we take it, I don't, because I know, man. I know. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all before what happened to me. I know. You know what I'm saying? When I died, I got blank spots in my memory and shit. I woke up 2 days later. I know. This shit it's not no game. This man is here to beat you to submission. You ever been hit so hard your legs don't work? Have you? I have.
Yeah.
Have you? But y'all, like I said, y'all want people to because I don't understand it. Y'all want EJ to give us something he worked his whole life for. These dudes been in gym for 10 plus years. What was you doing 10 years ago? EJ was in a motherfucking gym.
Yep.
Right? But y'all expect these people to move and coddle y'all. No, they earned this. They earned it. They earned it with this.
Yeah.
With this and this. This and this. And y'all expect them to worry about what the fuck you talking about? That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all got to learn. People need to learn to think differently. And y'all need to learn how people move. Stop it, man. These guys are fighters. You got to have a certain type of mentality to do that, man. And there's been people who had this mentality and got it beaten out of them. It's not no game. These people got families and pets just like you do. They got bills just like you. So y'all keep egging Ryan Garcia to. I can see what you should be if you I ain't gonna say no boxing. If you understand boxing, you should be able to look at Ryan Garcia and know he's not ready for a fighter like Tank Davis. You should know that. Y'all should know that.
Well, I could say this, that would not be a good look. That would not be a good look. Not this time, no.
He could get killed in the ring fucking with Tank.
Mm-hmm.
He hit with his shots that he don't see coming. Standing there squared up, his feet, he not balanced, man. Y'all don't understand, man. He ball funny, crack his shit on the edge of the mat.
His chin up, man. He keep that chin up. And you know, he was lucky when he got dropped because he was leaning back and still got dropped.
Oscar and his camp better do their job. I know everybody want to see the fight, but Oscar and his camp better do their job for this kid. This kid end up a waiter in Benihana some shit.
Yo, that was a good restaurant, Benihana's, man. You brought me back.
He's not ready, bro. It's not that he ain't got raw talent or he got heart. He's not ready, bro. Just like when your kids not ready to walk, you ain't gonna push them down the damn steps.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler could walk, but you gonna put him on the escalator, nigga?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's not ready. He just ain't ready. It ain't no disrespect to him, but he ain't ready. You trying to rush yourself into a check. No, that's the last check you get in boxing, bro.
And it could be for medical bills.
Man, say it again, bro. Electric wheelchairs and shit. Stop playing, Ryan. Stop playing, man.
How many more fights he got with Golden Boy anyway? Is his contract almost coming up? Could that be what's in the works?
Long way to go with that.
I think his contract almost up, right?
I don't know.
I heard something like that, but I don't know the exact fact.
If Tank is next, he got one fight left.
Hey, fellas, man, I hate to do this, but I gotta get out of here.
Do your thing, Coach.
Well, thank you so much, Coach. Appreciate it. Don't let it be the last time, bro.
It was such a pleasure to meet you, brothers, man.
Hey, you as well, good brother.
I enjoy the spirit, Coach. Take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself.
Peace.
Indeed, good brother. Salute to you for sure.
Yo, that the one who left, that's his Clarence McLean's trainer, Edwin Santana.
That's right. Put him on the treadmill, Coach. Put him on the treadmill.
Put him to work.
Yeah, put it as to work. Yeah, man. Cause Clarence having fun now. He drinking and all like that. He think he's slick. That's why you see the trainer came. That's why you ain't come back, Clarence. Well, right.
Yeah, man. You like to pay dues when you get back to the gym, though.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, yo, but you should see what his wife, Clarence woman did. She decorated the living room for him and everything for his birthday. She surprised him. It was real nice.
Oh man, that's all right.
That company and all that, man. Yeah, man. So, man. So, yeah, let's get down to business right here, man. I know y'all hear a lot of things what's going on lately in boxing, and let's touch on that and everything because I know your brothers got things to do, and I don't want to keep your eye all night and everything. And what y'all want to cook on? Because I already cook.
Man, like the crazy stuff, man. It to me, I'm gonna say this, man, and don't nobody take this personally, man. Right? It's just crazy to me, man. The things that these big companies, these big promotional companies doing, man. It's like ESPN, the Zone, Top Rank, man. How much they try to skew the perspective, man. I'm just gonna keep preaching this message, man. We don't need them, man. We don't need these people. These outlets should not be shaping your opinion on boxing whatsoever. I don't care if you're a casual, right? I don't care. It's too many different avenues, too many different platforms where you can learn the sport of boxing, and they ain't it. They ain't it. These guys are pushing a product the same way. If you was at Walt Disney, they want you to buy a Mickey Mouse hat. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way. This is their product, so they're going to push that product on you. Blue Magic. It's their package. I guarantee it. Blue Magic, right? Right? They push it. These guys don't care about these fighters. They don't even know if these fighters are good or not. I'm just being honest with you. They see these guys as numbers on a sheet. The same way people treat you at work. How productive is Ricky, right? How many jobs he get done in a week, Ricky? You know what I'm saying? No, man, that's not how you judge the character of a person or the talent of a person, right? Learn the craft, man. Boxing is it's so great when you know what you're looking at. It's like listening to beautiful jazz in a nightclub with great acoustics. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful to your ear, and boxing is beautiful to your eyes, man, if you know what you're looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You got to learn feet, man. You got to learn balance. You got to learn foot position. You got to learn what jab should you be using here? Can you switch that jab up? What's the angles? Right? It's a beautiful sport. It's a dance, man. It's a beautiful dance, but it's painful. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful dance, but it's painful. But y'all got to take the time. If not, at a minimum, you should respect views with people that have shown you consistently that they know what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got to say about that, man.
Gotcha. Okay. Black Star.
Yeah, man. My thing I want to see happen this year is I want this middleweight congestion to open the hell up. And either it's going to take one or two things right now. Well, no, it's going to take really one to me. I think that's going to really unclog it. And it's Manny Pacquiao to go ahead and fight Conor McGregor and get the hell on and drop that belt to free it up so everybody can start making the moves that they want to make to set up more fights for us. Because that's just clogging this whole thing up, man. And if we can get that out the way and get it going, man, hey, that brings us closer to that Mayweather and Earl Spence and Bud fight. You know, which I don't even think gonna be a fight. You know, I really don't. I don't think he even gonna put up. Man, I don't know. Yeah, I'm an Earl Spence fan. You know, Bud is a good fighter. I don't have nothing against Bud, but I just don't see Bud having what it takes to go in there against a guy like that fights like that, and with the determination of a guy like that goes in there to really just whoop your ass. I mean, he go in there, he put that work in. He ain't never had to fight a guy with that type of work rate, so he ain't had to keep up. This pot shot and shit ain't going. If you fighting somebody you got a pistol, he got a machine gun. You know, 9 out of 10, you dying first. So I'm going with the guy with the machine gun. That's what I'm going.
Okay. I put like this. I just want see more fighters. Just fight. Stop bullshitting, man. Stop playing games, man. Just fight. This damn fight, yo. Stop talking. You know what I'm saying? Like Ryan Garcia. Yo, stop talking, dog, because you gonna be in ICU, dog. You talking reckless. Like you the man or something. You know, you almost got beat by Luke. You know what I mean? I can't hear you, Ricky. We can't hear you, Ricky. You mute.
Yeah, I know. I was singing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what I wanted to say? I had a thought the other day. Crazy. Listen to this. So, right, what everybody keeps saying, right, with this Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis situation, man, Oscar ain't gonna let that fight happen. Ain't that what they keep saying? Right?
Yep.
Listen to me, right? People in the chat, listen to me. Right? Oscar ain't let that fight happen. Look, Ryan on all media, he on Hot Boxing with Mike, on everybody Instagram lives and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I want this fight. But everybody like Oscar ain't gonna let that fight happen. So it's funny. It's funny to me, right? It's funny to me how Ryan's promoter is in everybody's mouth for this fight, but everybody keeps saying, fuck what Bob talking about. Right? Bernie the boxer. Oh, Bob ain't got nothing to do with this. What? Is he not your promoter the same way Golden Boy and De La Hoya is Ryan's promoter? In this case, you can get to the fact that Oscar may not let this fight happen, but you don't believe that's the same with Bud and Bob Arum?
Mm-hmm.
This is just the stuff that goes through my head, you know. This is stuff I think about when I'm, at work or whatever.
Yeah.
Get y'all shit right.
That's the thing with the whole Bud situation is how they always talk about what he did at the, 135 and 140. Now let's figure I went to college. I played college ball. I was a pretty big dog in college. Okay, I'm a bad cat. Now I get to the NFL and they negotiate with me, and I tell them, look here, I need 10 million guaranteed my first year. I need it straight out the gate because I did this over there. I won all these. I got all these MVPs. I put in work over there. They gonna look at me and say, you ain't did shit here. So how you gonna justify this 10 million? But somehow that's supposed to mean so much, what you did down there. And it's multiple weight classes down there. I mean, it was 1, 2, 3, 12 down there. What that supposed to do with right here? I mean, it's just like saying Manny Pacquiao can go to heavyweight and I'm gonna go there and tell Deontay Wilder, you gotta have to 50-50 with me.
Right.
For 20 seconds worth of work, because you're gonna get knocked smooth.
I was cold in Pee Wee football. I'm telling you, they couldn't touch me.
National champion 4 years in a row. I'm telling you, dog.
I'm trying to tell you, man, never a participation trophy. I got the Stop, bro. That's something. Stop, man. Stop. Y'all sound ridiculous, bro.
That's crazy.
Nothing, man. Like I told y'all, man, y'all know, but they ain't gonna believe it because they Bud Brigade and shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
but they don't want Bud to do nothing. Bud just show up. You do it. Earl can do it. Earl's supposed to do it.
Told y'all.
He got the power in his hand. All he got to do is say, "Yeah, I take 40%." You got your fight right there. It's just that simple.
Just saying, bro. How many times y'all gonna be on the wrong side of history, though? That's the shit that's crazy to me.
Right.
Y'all gonna be on the wrong side of history, man. Y'all was wrong about Deontay Wilder because that shit about the pop off. Like I said, I've been telling y'all that I ain't never put no video up for it, but I've been told y'all before everybody was saying this fight was gonna happen again. Did I not underrated Black Star? Did I?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Oh, did.
Sure did.
Let's tell the truth. Right? I've been telling y'all, I've been telling y'all Bud a duck. Everybody just catching up to that. I've been telling y'all when everybody else was talking about Bud, he pound for pound. Well, I was like, he's a duck. Everybody just catching up to it now. Come on, man. Y'all got to know, like I said, y'all know it, but y'all don't understand it. Y'all don't understand it. I understand. I understand why Bob moving the way he moved. Right? It's part the way he moving is Bob's fault because this is just the way he does business. And the other 50% is Bud's fault. I hold them both accountable, right? But to be honest with y'all, like I said, Bud don't do his part. He don't make no money.
Yeah.
And like I keep telling y'all, it's not about money to me. I don't care. But this is what we have to deal with to see the fights happen. Y'all playing like it shouldn't play a part of it when it does.
He's not a draw. Period.
He's not a draw when he's by itself. He's not a draw with nobody.
Right.
The only time he's gonna draw is with Errol Spence, and that's gonna be because it's Errol Spence.
Errol Spence, yep.
And he piggybacking off of his name and what he done built up. Because one thing about Errol Spence is his name is always tied to a fight. With Bud Crawford most of the year, who Bud fighting? Who Bud going? You don't know. You don't know till like almost damn near the last minute. You know what I mean? Who he
I still don't know what BC is fighting next. I don't. Who is fighting next?
He sure ain't trying to fight his mandatory. He gonna wait for Earl to fight him again. That's what he gonna do. Sit back and let Earl do all the work and fight all the contenders, and then just coming in and talking about I'm entitled to this and I'm entitled to that. Well, you entitled to a lot at 140, at 135. You can go down there, you can ask for a whole bunch of shit. But at 147, you can't ask for a motherfucking thing. You can ask for opportunity to fight for a title, but other than that, you don't have nothing else. I mean, what else you got? You got nothing else. You empty. You keep walking around about Jeff Horn. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm saying why you want to fight Mikey Garcia? There's a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, tune up.
He not though.
I know. I just want to hear. I just want to hear myself talk. That's it.
Can't
I
afford
know.
to look bad. I keep telling y'all, he don't want to fight Sean because good, bad, or indifferent, Sean's gonna make him look bad in there.
Yo, man, you got a troll in here, Underrated. You got a troll in there, man, with that fake BFTB on here. You see that?
Let's see. Okay. All right. It's time to give you doom shots, huh? Y'all just don't learn, don't you? I got that because I
Yeah.
see that. Yeah. Yeah. I get them out. Go ahead. Y'all keep on talking. I get them out.
Get him out of here. Yeah, man. Like I said, it's to be honest with you, right now, boxing in kind of a holding pattern, man. That's like it's kind of a holding pattern, man. I know I'm sick of hearing about Ryan Garcia on these
I know, man.
platforms like he did something special. Ryan Garcia, I'm the one to tell y'all, Ryan Garcia ain't do shit. He ain't do shit.
Man, Luke Campbell.
He beat a guy that knocked him down who wasn't even supposed to last that long from what they were saying.
Exactly.
Come on, man. Y'all need to stop, bro. Ryan Garcia did what he's supposed to do. It's Luke Campbell. It was Luke Campbell. Just because it was the best name on his resume don't mean he's a great fighter. It's just the best name on his resume. Was he a solid fighter? Yes, but he has showed you time and time again when it was time to step up, he couldn't walk up steps.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, they took care of that. Somebody took care of that.
Stop,
Cool.
man. But the whole thing is, like I said, man, it all started with the fight. Oh my God, them goddamn color commentators. Y'all know why they call them color commentators? Because they color the commentary. They're there to paint a narrative.
Yep.
That's why I mute the TV. I mute the TV when it's a serious fight I want to watch. I mute it so I can watch what's going on. But they started from that, and then ESPN and everybody else picked it up, and then everybody else just ran with that shit. Ryan Garcia is not ready. Any other top three, any other 135ers whooped the shit out of Ryan Garcia. And they trying to put him in there with the most dangerous one.
Man. Yeah, that I don't want to see his face if they call his bluff though, because he gonna shit his trousers when he get in the ring.
Like people don't understand. Man, look, Oscar bet not met the. If he look, guys, if he do it, if he make it, I'm watching it. Don't get it. I'm gonna watch it, but y'all gotta understand, man. Y'all, like I said, y'all, I understand again. Oscar under a lot of pressure right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oscar got to Oscar right now is gambling the future of Golden Boy right in front of y'all eyes, and y'all don't even know it. He is gambling. Right now he's in the box smoking coke. You know what I'm saying? With pantyhose on and lingerie. Like, what do I do? What do I do? That's what Oscar's doing right now.
Fishnet.
Hold on,
pantyhose.
That's what he's doing right now. He's trying to say, okay, I'm in a pinch. Canelo's gone. Everybody's got a cash flow problem. I can either A, push Ryan Garcia and pray that he's great, because that's all you're doing is praying.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Or he can be honest with himself and say, you know what? I'm going to have to come out of my own pocket and float this boat for a little bit until I can get Ryan developed and get Ortiz moved up and get him developed. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's going to cost him money out of his pocket. And as y'all see, these big money promoters, most of them don't want to spend no money out of pocket. That's why no fights ain't getting made over at Top Rank. Because Bob tired of coming out of pocket. And then with the pandemic, it just made the problem bigger.
Mm-hmm.
right? It just exposed them earlier than they wanted to be exposed. So, like I said, a lot of fights not gonna get made right away this year. That's why we in like a holding pattern right now. I think we're gonna be in a holding pattern till about either March, middle March, early April. We gonna get these little these pity fights like Adrian Broner versus the guy he fight. You know what I'm saying? The Kovalev fighting the 6-0 dude. You know what I'm saying? These type of fights we gonna get to. You know what I'm saying? Till the big fights gets announced, man. So it's just the way it is, man. They waiting to see if the government gonna start letting events back and all that stuff, man. But hell, who knows how that's gonna go?
Yeah, I know. They talking about it might be another year.
Man, like I said, y'all voted your boy in, so y'all better hold his feet to the fire.
I ain't voting nobody.
I told you I don't participate in public plays, man. Y'all can have that shit. I don't do it. Don't have nothing to do.
What that DC thing? What they said? What do you think about it? So what about it?
That's them people's problems. Like I said,
Ain't my problem, right? Ain't my problem. It's their problem. Ain't my problem.
See, but and on this, like I said, I'm not a hypocrite. This the biggest thing that's crazy to me about this, right? It's funny how these people they do the same thing to each other and act like it's all right on either side, right?
Right.
So you got the riots, and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? The protests, and then you had the people supposedly on the right. Oh, this shit's so bad. Da 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 da. Okay, they do it to you, right? They do it to the leftists, the people, the socialists or whatever, right? And then, so these people run up in the Capitol, and now it's the people on the right saying the same shit the people on the left said about them when the looting was going on.
Right.
Don't y'all understand? They just playing y'all.
Yeah, exactly.
Jump 1 foot. It's like Simon says. You jump on 1 foot. You jump on the left foot. You jump on the right foot. You jump on the left foot. You jump on the right foot. It's the same thing, both sides, man. Like shit, stop. And like I said, a lot of times the way to win the game is not to play. Just don't play it. Just don't play it. No matter what them people do, you still got to get your ass up and pay rent in the morning.
Yep.
No matter what they do, get on your grind, get on your hustle, become independent. Right? Find something that you love to do and start doing it. Everything you want is on the other side of fear. Anyways, man, but I'm just waiting for. I can't wait to see this Wilder Fury 3, man. I can't wait
either. I can't wait either.
I'm going. I don't give a fuck if the fight's $10 I'm going.
Yes, sir. That's must see.
I don't care. I am.
Yep.
It don't matter what this ticket costs. I am going. I am going to see history made.
Yes, sir. Can't wait, man. Can't wait for that.
Wait, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear that punch that ring out throughout the arena, boy.
Woo-wee.
But there are some people talking about that, that I don't believe. But there are some people say, "Oh, Wilder is not training, but Fury is." So how do you know that?
Look, they could believe whatever they want to believe, just like they believe them gloves was good. They can believe whatever.
Right, exactly.
We gonna see if that's the case. So check this out. So we know that the UK is closed. The UK is closed, right?
Yep.
Why is he in Miami training?
Yep. He know what's coming.
Why is he losing so much weight? If he knew the power was in his weight because Sugar Hill told him to stay high in weight, we just gonna walk to Wilder.
Hey, and what about this, Ricky? I guarantee you he gonna fight this fight the way he did the first fight and not the second fight.
Exactly, because if you did it so right on the first fight, on the second fight, what's the point of changing?
Yep.
You and Sugar Hill should have the same game plan if it was real.
Exactly.
Walk to him and knock him out. You can't fight going backwards. What's up? But nah, you losing all this weight so you can twinkle toe again, right?
Come
on, man. Y'all don't see this shit, man. Y'all, Stevie wanted to see this shit, man.
Man, they don't want to see. They do not want to see it, man.
They don't.
See this shit, bro. Like, I don't get people, man. Like, Like, y'all the people that spend $1,000 on a PlayStation 5 when you can just wait. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all want to be in the in crowd so bad, man. But I keep trying to tell you, ain't no gray areas when it come to truth and lies, man. It's black and white, man. If you can look at that glove and then go look at the fights he had with Oliver Vadine and Tom Shorts, look at the gloves, man. Why the gloves don't look the same?
It's crazy.
Come on, man. You go from struggling to keep Otto Vilene off you to stopping a guy with a proven chin and a punch that on the right hand that can knock a goddamn bull out. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man, for sure.
Oh, Focus Boy in the building. What's going on, family?
Yeah, Focus
Thanks for
Boy.
coming. Focus
Salute,
Boy in
brother.
the building.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Good brother, Focus Ball, man. Yeah, man. But you know, Don King's got a card coming up too on the 29th.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah, he got a WBA title match in there too. Trevor, a champion who ain't fought since 2017 is gonna fight.
Yo, man, you cannot make this thing up, man.
I'm definitely gonna watch it though.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where it's going to broadcast on though, because I haven't heard that part, but I know it is the 29th, man. Manuel Charr and Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan ain't fought since 2018, so both of these guys ain't fought in
super rusty.
Yeah. But Bermain Stavern and Chris Lovejoy could be a good fight though. That look like that could be a good one.
I don't know. Bermain Stavern? I don't know, dog. Has he fought since he got beat by Wilder?
Yeah, I haven't seen him since then. I sure haven't. So it's a good one to see where he at. They take Chester's temperature, you know. I can see Don King next move is to take the winner of them two fights and put them together. You know, that's already the play.
I mean, Deontay slept, man. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, Dante put the wreck on him for sure.
Oh, bro. Oh man,
yeah, he coming there like that against Fury. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Man, I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, I hope Deontay catch a body, bro. I ain't even lying to y'all, man.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt my feelings, man. I'd be like, if you're gonna get one, that's the one to get for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, if he get that, man. All right, Anthony Joshua. You know, Anthony Joshua gonna try and do whatever he can to block the fight.
He already talking about retiring, man. He already talking about retiring.
Oh, this
he ain't trying to see DW, man. He ain't trying to see DW on TV.
No. Shit, he don't never come across the pond, even go to Hollywood. He won't even do that.
Oh man, so he just fought.
Oh.
No, you're right. No, I'm sorry. No, he fought Joe Joyce. He lost to Joe Joyce in 2019.
Who? Bermain Stavern?
Yeah.
Damn, I never knew that even took place.
Yep, TKO in the 6th. Time 220.
Damn, he done. He done.
Christopher Lloyd, 19-0. How many KOs he got? I'm telling you, BoxRec's my friend, man. Hold on. It's like Bermain might get slapped, yo.
Yeah, look like that might be what the setup is then. Because he was Christian Lovejoy supposed to fight somebody a couple months ago.
Yeah, he fought he fought in May. Daniel you some guy, I don't know. 6-50, so that wasn't shit.
6-50. Oh yeah. A UK guy.
So this Christopher Lovejoy step up fight, basically, bro. He ranked 132. They only give him one. They only give him half a star. God damn.
Dang.
What they got? Man, hold on. And no, he might stop Bermain, bro.
Yeah.
He might stop Bermain, bro. What's the odds on this fight? Hold on.
Yeah.
Man.
These are fights you make money on, though. You see what I'm saying? For real.
Yeah.
I'm dropping gems to y'all right now. These are fights y'all make money on. These
Yeah.
fights. These are fights you make money on because a lot of the pundits still be having the old dog, with some go. So telling y'all these are fights y'all make money on if you're a betting man.
Yeah, I gotta get a little bit more information on how that work. I know Basement do that real good, man. He be hitting all the time.
Yep.
So I gotta figure it out.
Yeah, they don't have the odds up there. But they should though if it's 20, right? Am I spelling that?
Man.
I'm gonna keep this up too.
Wow.
Yeah,
Man.
J.A. Dixon says Tavern still looks sloppy. I don't think he should still be fighting. Man, J.A. Dixon say that. Salute J.A. Dixon for sure. Yeah. Say that, man.
Yeah, welcome to my channel, the underrated Dr. Yours Tree, the underrated one, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on YouTube, best of the business. Believe that. This is the special underrated boxing talk 9. This at 9, and also this Sunday coming up, family. This Sunday coming up, I will have the very first. It's gonna be the very first on this channel, the underrated MMA sports talk. That's gonna be 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me say it again. This Sunday coming up at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be the very first underrated MMA sports talk. Want you to come. We're gonna talk MMA. So want y'all to come because gonna be some people gonna be there. So support that. Support that. All right. And also I did 2 commentaries. I did 1 or 2. I think I did 2 commentaries in the live this week. I want y'all to check it out. Hit them likes on it. Hit the likes and for me, please. That'd be greatly appreciated. All right. We got brother Ricky Williams in the building. We got Black Star in the building. At first, at one time, and then it was before we had we had Clarence McLean, trainer, brother Santana, and he was great. So we had an all-star cast up here, and I want to thank everybody that participated in the chat, and also the ones that send me some contributions. That is greatly appreciated. I really appreciate that. So, um, I know Black Star, you still there, Black Star?
Yeah, I'm here, bro, for sure.
Okay, all right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. I want to see Kovalev get stretched out, man. I really do, man.
Yeah, you're gonna see it in this fight.
I want to see his stressed out. I'm talking about stretched out. I'm talking about put that sauce and wake him up. That's what I want to see. I
Yeah.
don't want to. I don't want to see he hit him and then he gonna back up and he gonna find his way to put his half his body over the ropes. Over the ropes. I don't want to see that no more.
Yeah. I think he gonna bow out round 6. They gotta make it look better than the Canelo victory, so they can boost this new guy up. See, that's the play right there.
Yeah.
If he come out looking real good, oh wow, it took Canelo 11 rounds. He did it in 6. You know what I'm saying?
Stopped him in 4.
Yeah.
Canelo should fight this guy.
Yep.
Hey, Black Star, I sent you a email with the how betting odds work, bro, but they don't have no odds for that fight yet. So
Okay, cool. I appreciate that, bro, because I
Okay.
never understood them things, man. Never did.
that's how I make my little side money, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. Shoot, yeah, you and Basement both, man. I know we be hitting, so I'm like, man, it's something to it. So I'm definitely gonna pay that some attention for sure.
They got they got Logan Paul. They got Floyd versus Logan Paul. They got Floyd at a minus 5,000.
Dang. Wow.
Boy, you can hit a nice lick if Logan pull up, huh?
All in, man. You could buy the block, bro.
Ooh-wee. Damn. So that means you bet $1, you can get 5,000.
Mm.
Damn.
Yeah.
That-
Damn. I gotta put up 10 then.
yeah, I gotta put a little something on that.
All right. Shit, we get something, dog.
Let me go out and hustle these bottles up and see what's up.
Right. Yo, man, let me see how many pennies I can get up in this piece.
Yes,
Great.
man, yeah, that's worth it there.
Yeah, that's love. Yeah, man.
Hey, it's gonna happen to Floyd ass one day. He keep jumping out there like that. Somebody gonna fuck around and catch him with one. He keep playing the odds like that, you know. Shoot, I just hope I have some money down when he do it. That's all.
Yeah, man, sure. I could make sure I had 10. I said, listen, let me put this 10 up right there and there. I'm putting a nice place.
Hell
I'll put
yeah,
10 on
bro.
that motherfucker. There you go.
For sure. Hey, bro. The watcher say you want to hop on, bro.
He got the watcher. The link is in your email. Look at your email. It's in there. You can get on. Yeah, man. These people, man. Man, 1 to 5,000. Shoot, man. Shoot. Shoot. Might see I could put 30. Black Star.
Yeah, you know. Shit, that's a nice returns on that.
Yeah, I'll be all right. I ain't got saying if you ain't heard from me in a while, I have to look somewhere to live. I'm out of Virginia. Virginia, man, they be taking your taxes and shit. What's that? I'm getting out of Virginia, man.
Man, VA don't they man. Hey, bro, I'm originally from, Northern Virginia, so I know all about that, bro.
Exactly. Ain't good too much, man. Nuh-uh, man.
They
Too
got all
much.
kind of tax and more tax.
Yeah, man. How you could have equity on the house for 30 years and they still make you pay mad tax, yo. I say hi. I said, wow.
Yeah, that damn tax thing, man. That's something that every American need to be fighting, man. We don't need to be paying that shit. The corporations were supposed to pay the taxes, not the people.
Yeah. And and I'm gonna tell you one thing too. Yeah, shoot. You go to Virginia Beach, it's worse, man.
Man. Shoot, bro. Yeah, I used to play football down there, man. Yeah, I remember, man. It's nice out there though.
It is nice, but I ain't going there. I went out there one time. They said, "Oh, you dropped paper." I didn't know I was dropping paper. It came in my pocket. Good thing you pick up because we was gonna give you a fine. I said, "Man, listen." I said, "Look, I ain't come out this woman." Somebody told me if they hear you curse out here, got there, they give you a ticket.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the only thing about it, man. That's the only thing about it. It's a lot of little dumb stuff like that going on there. That's what oh man. Yeah, because they do hit with them property taxes and shit like that. They hitting you hard for that shit. That's why I like Texas, man. You ain't got no state tax out here.
I think quite a few people moving to Texas.
Yeah, you can see when you get out there on fucking I-10 or 45. Shit. Woo-wee.
Oh yeah, man. I'm tired. I'm tired of VA, man. I said, God, that you could even buy a trailer and put on it. Man, they tax the shit out. I say, damn. All that shit, you might just rent the shit.
Yeah, because them taxes bust your ass, man. That ain't no joke. And they feel like it's legal for them to tax anything now,
And that's why a lot of them they work 2 jobs down here, 2 or 3 jobs.
Mm-hmm. That's why a lot of people is leaving the country altogether, man, for that stupid shit. Virginia is a Commonwealth state, so it's tied. It's tied to England. It's like Crown land, really. Basically, that's because You know, whether you know or not, the IRS is actually a subsidiary of the IMF, which is straight out of England. So when you pay your taxes, you're actually paying your tribute to the Queen.
The Queen, that's correct.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man. So that that stuff is something else, man. And yeah, that's
The
the
whole
one thing I do like about Texas. You ain't got to worry about that.
because they're a republic.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Not y'all, but I say that when talking in general.
Yeah, no.
Right. So what people don't understand, like, so y'all keep saying y'all voting because it's democratic. There's nowhere in the Constitution does it say anything about a fucking democracy.
Yep.
It says to the republic for which it stands.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Let me explain to y'all what democracy, the difference is between a republic and a democracy. Democracy means 51% of the people, they can decide what the other 49% get. That's called mob rule. Right? It doesn't matter if you think you're right or not, or if you're doing the greater good. You have no right to impose what you want onto someone else. Exactly. As long as I'm not hurting you, I should be free to say what I wanted, to say what I want, and do what I want whenever the fuck I want.
That's right.
That's a republic. Right?
Yep.
Democracy is mob rule. And what y'all don't understand, what they're trying to do is it's already starting.
Yep.
They're trying to make the United States a welfare state because if everybody's getting some type of welfare, aka the stimulus, right?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
The government has a right to tell you what to do. It's the same way when you was in your mama house. Your mama paid the bills, right?
Uh-huh.
Your mama, your daddy bought the food in, right? So they can tell you, shut the fuck up. Take your ass to bed when I say so. No, you can't go out.
Yep.
Till I say you can go out. Right?
That's right.
Uh-huh.
That's what y'all don't understand. And because everybody's sitting up here scared about a supposedly virus that has a 99.96 survival rate.
Yep.
But y'all want to get shot up with a vaccine that has a 90% effective rate.
Yeah, right.
And this is the crazy part. Let me tell you how stupid people are, right? They say put on a mask, right? Face mask, face cover, the one with the plastic in front of it, but no mask under it, right?
Yep.
If you have a plastic face shield on, how does that protect you from an airborne virus?
It don't.
And what they tell you, they keep telling y'all, oh, the hospitals are overrun. I stay in Minnesota. The home of the Mayo Clinic is where I stay. Rochester, Minnesota. It's like a fucking ghost town in that bitch.
Yep. Yeah. It's like that out here in Texas too. But they tell you that they got trailers out here for the bodies and stuff.
Come on, man. What are you talking about? When you go and get a COVID test, they say, oh, and this was crazy. They telling you right in front of your face is bullshit on the news. Even though I don't watch the news because all news is controlled by the same people. Yep. But listen to this. This is how stupid people are. You go get a COVID test. Let's say you at work and then they say, oh shit, we contract tracing, somebody you work with got COVID, right? They make you go get a test, right? Oh, they say you got it. What they do? They send your ass home. They send you home. They say come back in 14 days, you'll be good, right?
Yep.
Did you die?
Nope.
Did the other person die?
Nope.
Nope.
What is wrong with y'all?
Yeah, they trying to figure out more ways to make us dependent upon them. So, like you say, they can stipulate things to us.
And what?
You can't do this. You can't have that. You got to do this at this time. Got to be in the house. All that type of stuff.
Y'all sitting up there voting in Biden like he gonna let y'all out. They was the party wanting to keep your ass in the house.
Man,
shut everything down.
Yeah, you heard what he said to the so-called black leaders in the government, the Congress or whatever, when he on the leaked audio that got out.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah,
Man, that he told them bad boys, y'all need to be quiet. And my thing is, you can't question my record. I've done this, that, and the third. He talked to them like they was little kids, and then told them that they need to get behind the Latinos and work with them. Like we got to go and follow them now and take direction from them guys when they whole civil rights came from us.
But Black, what you expect them to say?
I know. We told them straight up, man. They sit right there like little kids, didn't say nothing, man. Just drunk
it. just took it.
Like I said, our people, man, my other people, man. Look, y'all, the white man not gonna save y'all. Jesus either.
No.
They not gonna save y'all. They not in the business of saving y'all. They do what every other race does. They take care of themselves. That's what we supposed to be doing, is taking care of ourselves.
Exactly.
Right? But like I said, it's as simple as this, and this, I'm gonna break it down to the simplest fact that we all can relate to because we on YouTube, right? This is how crazy our people think. This is how crazy. Listen. YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
We provide content no matter what it is, right? Some people like it, some people don't. But somebody in this country, in this world, because YouTube is worldwide, right? Mm-hmm. That think like you, right? That's going to enjoy what you're saying back and vibe with you. It's billions of people. It got to be at least, let's say it's at least 100,000 people that think like you, Underrated, right?
Right.
Everybody, right? With YouTube, I'm talking about black people. I'm talking about black. I hate calling people black because y'all don't understand what that means when y'all say that. That's a whole different fucking conversation. But let's say black people, right? All y'all got to do is subscribe and click the fucking like button. That's all. You ain't got to pay. To be honest, you ain't got to get no donations, right? You ain't got to get no super chats. I appreciate when you do.
Yeah.
If you did, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I'm trying to provide something in education for us. So we all, like I say, I drop gems because if you know what you're doing and I'm telling you about boxing, you can hit up Vegas and make some dough.
Right.
Right? But y'all won't even subscribe. Y'all won't even like a fucking video. It take you not even 1 second to hit the thumbs up on a video on your mobile phone.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
But these motherfuckers like Jake Paul and Jeffree Star, the gay guy who do makeup and shit, these motherfuckers got millions of views no matter what the fuck they talk about on their video.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what.
Yeah.
You see a fucking Mr. Beast video go up in an hour, he got 1.2 million views.
Damn.
Just like that.
Damn.
And y'all, them people ain't giving him no money. He ain't cutting no check. Google's fucking the check. Cutting the check.
Damn.
Google is cutting the check. But y'all can't thumbs up a motherfucking video.
Man.
When people is taking time out, no matter what y'all say, even though I enjoy doing this, I enjoy speaking boxing, this is time I'm giving y'all that I never get back. This is time Underrated Black Star never get back. And the thought they speak may be the thought that spark your fucking brain, and y'all won't even thumbs up it.
Mm-hmm.
Man. That's deep.
Yeah, it is.
But y'all out here trying to discuss what politics is and how the country is supposed to work. When y'all don't even have the basis of community behind your goddamn forehead. We trying to build a community.
That's right.
Yep.
Right? So you got to believe, look, man, the white men are not going to save you. That's not what they're here for.
Nope, not at all.
And you can't be mad at a snake for being a fucking snake. You know what you do. You learn to move around it or you fucking kill it. I don't get it, man. I thumbs up everybody I'm subscribed to.
Me too.
Everybody.
Same here.
Yeah,
I
let me tell you what happened, y'all. Right? I think you know what, that was about the second time, Ricky, that you came on a platform, right? So it was a good platform, right? It was like three people. I'm not gonna say no names. They not in here now. You know, I said, yo, thumb. You say, yo, thumb up for the underrated. You know, we bringing shit. Come on, y'all, cause they were slow on the like. Do y'all know? Right? I got off. Right? So I said, let me go through YouTube. It was this channel was talking about gossip. Probably had about 50,000 views. Do you know the same three that I'm just talking about? They hit them up with super chat for $40 a piece.
Dang.
That's what mattered to our people, man. Gossip, the bag. You know what I'm saying? What this person doing? What that person doing?
And
Man.
I see it like this. I say, here, brothers out here, man. Well, I never forget. We talking about boxing. We talking about politics. We talking about bring brothers being together. You know, impact each other lives. Talk about doing business to each other. And these three people get 40. I never forget $40 a piece of the super chat. And I looked and I said, that's how would you really think of us? And then the sad thing about it, it was a brother in there, and you know, hey, he's a sweet boy, and yet y'all accepting this, incredible.
Like I said, man, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It's like that's why people don't understand, man. If y'all seen my life, man, I don't have friends. I have friends. I have associates.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Because I can't. I'm not the type of person to sit up there and watch you do some stupid shit and just let it ride out. Or if you ask my honest opinion, I'm gonna give it to you. It don't matter how you feel about it. Your view of it don't change the truth.
right.
The way you just because you think different don't change the truth. There is no your truth. Stop that bullshit. It's the truth, and the rest are lies. But like I said, man, it's crazy, man. It's just crazy to me, man. How, like I said, y'all sit up there and buy a product that keep bringing y'all down.
Uh-huh.
Y'all buy that's what our people do. Y'all buy the same product that bring y'all down, right? Gossip, putting your business out in the public, telling people some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them, that end up coming back into your house and hurting your home. Y'all eat that shit up because that's like Black Star. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all. Watch a person; they'll tell you everything they need to know about them, right? So you will sit up there and support a gossipy motherfucker, right? Talking about celebrities and all this shit that ain't got nothing to do with you on some super either fake or hate shit, right? But you do that because that's what it's like in your life. That's what you want your life to be like, some old hate shit, right? You want your life to be motherfuckers talking about you, y'all gossiping. Y'all always got somebody naming y'all mouth and shit. Y'all out doing side hugs with people. As soon as they walk away, y'all saying shit and behind their back and shit.
Man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, though. Dang.
Oh, you man, real people are the last of a dying breed, bro. They the last of a dying breed. They don't want real people. They setting y'all up for what y'all say y'all want anyway. Y'all want to stay at home and be on video games all day? Okay. That's what we gonna give you. Oh, y'all don't want to go to work. You want to work virtual. You okay with talking to people on the screen? Okay. Y'all don't watch concerts. Y'all watching it through y'all phone anyway. You might as well just watch it on your computer screen, right? You don't give a fuck about the energy in the room. You don't want to be there. Okay. The thing about society is going to always give you what the people want. This is what y'all want. Y'all scared of each other anyway. Y'all scared of each other anyway. That's why people be looking at you crazy now when you walk in a Quick Trip without no mask and shit.
Yeah. Or you speak to somebody as you go down the street, say, hey, what's up, man? They look at you like, do I know you?
Right.
Damn, bro. So what's up, bro? You know?
When I was growing up, and I grew up in Chicago, 75th and Kingston, Blackstone Raiders. What's up? You know what I'm saying? It didn't matter. We sat out on the porch and you said hi to everybody that walked past your house.
Exactly.
How you doing? How you doing? Ooh, how old is you, 9? Ooh, I got a little boy your age. I'm gonna send him down here. That's okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Met my best friend Leandre that way. Because his mom was walking from the store with her groceries. And I helped her with her groceries. I got a son your age. You should come to my house. I think y'all could play together. Had one of the mamas with 4 boyfriends. He had all the toys, the Sega Genesis, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, people don't, like I said, man, we can't be scared of our own people, bro. We can't be scared of our own people.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man.
Yeah.
I don't get it. And like I said, y'all don't want to pay for information when that's all that's really for sale. That's all that's really for sale is information.
Yep.
That's it. But the problem is y'all don't, like I said, it's all who you trust and who you bonded to. I understand y'all don't trust me. I understand. I'm the black man. I'm the thing that I'm the thing that America tell you to be scared of. I'm everything you hate.
Yeah. I think lots of them wants to be still remain blissfully ignorant of the truth of what's really going on in this world. Like they're too afraid to see it for what it really is, you know.
Uh-huh.
You know, and that's shameful because that's not gonna make it go away.
Man, the
truth confront it.
The truth don't get you regardless. You might as well be ready for it.
Exactly.
I don't know, man. It's sad when you think about it, man.
Yeah, it is. It is, bro. You know, and then if you try to be the one to put some of it out there, you know, you get those strange looks. Like, you know,
that's what sometimes, like when I do lives and stuff and other stuff, I just don't want to do it. What's the sense?
Those are the ones you should do, man. I'm just being
honest,
man. Like I said, I can't help it, man. I'm not cut like that. I'm not cut like that. I just don't. To be honest, I don't care about a lot of people's feelings. I really don't. I don't care how the truth don't care about your feelings.
Right.
I've been hurt in my life before, done dirty. It don't matter. The truth of the matter was, this is what it was.
Yeah.
It's what it is, what it is.
Like I was saying earlier to Coach, your life is nothing but a trip from one struggle to the next. That's all life is. I tell my boys, oh yeah, Dad, I just got past. You know what? Something else gonna come. As a man, that's your job. It's to be solid. My job is this in my family, man. It's my job to be the one thing that every person can count on.
Yep.
That's my job as a man, to protect my wife, provide for my family, and be the one thing. Somebody's got to be a cool head when the world's going to shit.
Yeah, it's facts.
Yeah.
And I've never been one to get shook. My wife will tell y'all this. Whenever it's a situation that's going crazy, I'm the calm one. I'm the one that's thinking. Because somebody has to.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to lose my shit sometime? Most definitely. But I can't afford to. I can't afford to. Because as a black man in this motherfucking society, the day you slip, it's the day you will never get off your fucking back.
Never. That's right.
People don't understand. One piece of paper can fuck your whole life up.
Man. No doubt.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
One piece of paper can fuck your whole life up. So it is my job to make sure that nobody pick up no fucking pen on me. And if it does happen, I was supposed to be smart enough to know the law. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, you motherfuckers. It's deeper than this. I be trying to tell people it's deeper than this, but people look at me like I'm crazy out of that. Right? We live in the matrix and y'all don't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
Everything y'all think about this country is a lie, dog.
Fact.
Mm-hmm.
Every single thing you think about this country is a lie. Y'all think y'all think 8 million black people was bought over here on ships. Yeah, that's a goddamn lie. It doesn't make business sense.
Yep.
So you telling me in business, you got a land, the Americas, full of people, full of natives, right? Is it cheaper to enslave those natives or go across the roughest seas on on the world to bring people over? Which one's cheaper?
One's right here.
Right? It's funny how they conquered the land, right? But it's so many different places in America that still got Indian names. Tallahassee.
Yep.
Louisiana, California.
Yeah. Yeah, and that Seminole, the whole state of Florida was black. The Seminole Indians was black.
How many people up north grandmas that told them you got Indian in your family?
Yeah. And at the same time too, like you go like Long Island and even like the five boroughs, they don't even say this. There's black Indians back in the days lived.
Right? So y'all thinking America this is our land. This is our land. What people don't understand, and now y'all gonna hate me for this, but do your fucking research. Right? Do your fucking research. What people don't understand is that this government don't honor the treaties that was made among the Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
You were supposed to get your 40 acres and a mule. That was promised to your family. But to be honest with y'all, this whole fucking country is ours. Look at an African and look at you. Look at somebody from Nigeria, from Somalia, and look at American. Y'all might have the same skin tone, but y'all features ain't the same. But you can go right on the internet to fucking Snapchat or Instagram, and they show you a picture of Lil Wayne next to an old ass Indian picture.
That's right.
Looking just like it. But y'all think y'all African American. No, motherfucker, y'all American. This was y'all country before it was theirs. But they keep trying to teach y'all or been teaching us that, oh, y'all came from slavery. You only got it, everything else is up from here. Like I said, man, y'all don't believe me though. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't believe me when I tell y'all ain't no money. Ain't no money. You the fucking money, bro. We the money. It's only one bank. It's only one bank. And that's your girl. That's your girl, nigga. You are the creditor. You put in a deposit, your girl give you a return. Mm-hmm. That's the real bank on this planet.
Yep.
Why you think these women can hustle these men once they have kids by them? Think about it. Because your child is bonded, just like you was and your mother before you. You make money just by living. Every person that's born in this country has a birth certificate that goes to the fucking stock market.
Mm-hmm. And we was the first trade that was ever on the stock market.
Yep.
Look at your birth certificate. It's on certified bank paper.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't believe me.
Because we don't want to seek the truth.
Y'all don't believe me. It's okay.
Yeah, that ain't. They don't know about the straw man either.
No, they don't want to.
Y'all don't believe me. Like I said, I ain't did years of research on this shit. It's okay. It's okay. I'm done preaching, man. I'm done, bro.
No, that's all right, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's something there right there. He dropped some real shit though.
But I guarantee, I guess they ain't gonna give us no cash out there. And and this is the thing, that I might talk about in the near future. But it's so funny that when we said that we want to unite, and I'm talking about us as brothers. When we say that we want to unite as good brothers, like we are, I consider you your family. And good brothers, we take our time out to fellowship and to break bread and to encourage each other and to build. And we wonder, I wonder. People say, why do you think the brotherhood is not strong? Because the black man, we like to follow some dumb shit with anything that deals with truth, anything that deals with transition, our life within ourselves. We don't want to be around it. We always want to take shortcuts. We don't. It's like this. See, they don't like when I say I pay homage to my brother Ricky. I pay homage to my brother Black Star, or whatever. People think it's weak, though it's not weak. If you're right, you're right. He's saying that so we could be the benefit of our people. I don't see now. To me, hey, I love it. I say, yeah, it's my channel and everything, but if there's something that could enhance us as a people, especially us as black men, let's be it. But when majority of black people would come here and then, yeah, I wanna let's talk about this, let's talk about that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But y'all want to talk about houses. You want to talk about this. You want to talk about it. It's cool to talk about it, but I'm just saying why it's got to be a certain brother to be part of the conversation where brother Ricky and brother Black Star is talking about that all of us could benefit from it, especially the black man. I want to know. I tell people right all the time. Explain that to me. Explain to me that we still think that, oh yeah, oh I got this, so I got more than you do, motherfucker. Yo, you can still get slugged out, right?
Man. See that's just the thing. We everybody looking at everything from the close lens. You got pan back and look at the big picture. Because just like John Henry Clark has said some years ago, man, when he was bringing up how we dropped bombs on Nagasaki and we did all these things to the country there, and he also highlighted how the people responded. The people responded by taking their ass to school, getting strong economically and
Yeah.
scholastically, and then now they're a technical power in the world. That could never happen to them again because they have strengthened themselves in the right areas to where they can defend themselves. Like we can go out here and get pulled over by a cop. He shoot us. He ain't got to worry about a military coming over here trying to get retribution. But if you do one of them, you got to think about that shit. If I shoot him, I got a billion motherfucking Asians that's gonna come down here and wreck up some shit. Do I really want that? Well, sir, let's talk about this, sir. If you let me, you got your license on you, sir. You get respect. They want to check it. Oh, well, I just want to make sure everything is. You get dignity, you get respect, you get all of that, and you get to keep your life. Whereas for us, what I say, get your ass over here. Put your hands behind your head. Get down here. We get all that shit because we don't have nothing that's backing us, and we need something that's going to back us. That's one of the reasons why Gaddafi not here to this day, because he was trying to build something that would have benefited our people worldwide. And they had to take that out. And make it so damn bad, it was a black man that okayed the shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Trying to get off the unit US dollar and get a money back by gold.
Yep.
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 I said, y'all, this is elastic currency. People don't understand. Don't nothing back this money. Everything is a promissory note. It's a promise to pay one day.
This shit is a big Ponzi scheme.
People don't understand, man. Like I said, but people, they don't believe me. I said, ain't no money. The only money is people. We the money.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you value the dollar, you got to go through people to get it. So what is that telling you?
Yep.
But like I said, man, this the best a man can do. The best a man can do is take care of himself and take care of his family.
Yep.
Because but the thing they said is that they say Harry could have freed 1,000,000 slaves if they didn't know they were slaves.
Yep.
Right? It's no different, man. People what we just said with Coach. Convenience makes a lazy man.
That's true.
Convenience makes a lazy man. And people are okay. It's like I said today. They okay. Same thing I said about Bud. He's okay. He's okay. You're okay with this, right? But at a minimum, you weren't supposed to be getting in my way. Get out my way. I tell you, it doesn't matter. To me, it doesn't matter what they do up there. I'ma handle mines by hook or by crook.
There you go.
Y'all wonder why these criminals these people that was dope dealers and murderers and shit get glamorized after they do their time. It's a reason. Because the people in power really know what it's about. You gotta go get it. You have to go get it. But a lot of people in this country thinks people are supposed to do it for them. Sitting out there with your hand out. Like I said before, man, if everybody was responsible, we would be nowhere in the mess we're in as a country, because we wouldn't need judges, we wouldn't need courts, we wouldn't need the government, because you would move in honor. And if you hit somebody's car, you would pay them. Right? If you killed somebody's kin and they came back and killed you, ain't nothing to discuss in the court, is it?
None whatsoever.
Right? It's nothing to talk. People don't understand. There's no middle ground in this shit. It's black and white. There's nothing to talk about. People, I tell my family. Let me tell y'all, my family already know the situation with these public cops out in the street. If something happened, they already know the situation. If they hurt one of my kids, I'm going to jail or shot or killed. I'm not worried about the administrative process that's built for the cops. If they kill my kid or somebody in my family, it's okay. You're not gonna push one piece of paper. Because as soon as I found out the cop that did it, I'm murking his
ass. There you go. Right there.
It ain't no question. My wife already know. My wife already know. I'm putting hot ones in them. I got the 40. What's up? If every man defended themselves accordingly, people would think twice about attacking a man or trying to hurt your family.
Yep.
But nah, y'all want to settle for the bag. Y'all want to settle for the bag.
Yeah.
Like they ain't got the money ready.
Yep. And as a matter of fact, they don't even be the ones paying it. They get it from the people to pay you.
Yeah.
They get it from the taxes in the coffers in the fucking in the city.
Yep.
So what y'all talking about? Yeah, I know somebody's stupid gonna say, well, they have insurance too. Yeah, that's getting paid with your money every time you get a parking ticket.
Exactly.
Every time the city charge you for shoveling the snow off your sidewalk, even though it's theirs.
Yep.
But I'm just talking crazy. I'm just talking crazy. Our people don't know the power of pen to paper. Our people don't know the power of pen to paper. Y'all don't know the power of words or reading. With the right words and the right information, you can get out of anything, to be honest with you. You know why I can tell you that? Because it's people in power that do it every day.
Every day.
You can't get over on me like that, doggy. I read. I study. You know how you get out of a ticket? You write them. You write them. You can't force me to contract with you. You can't force. No, what is you talking about? Cop pull you over. I don't answer questions. I don't answer questions. Am I being detained? And I'm not no asshole about it. This guy's doing his job. But I tell people every day, you are not your job. That man or woman got a family to go home to just like you. You should be respectful. That's another human being that's breathing life the same way you are. Right? I don't tell my kids, give them a reason to shoot you. That's stupid. But I know the way my kids are and the way I taught them that, how the story's going to go. Right?
That's right.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Like I said, you're just trying to talk about hurt somebody in my family if you want to. I'm the coolest dude you can know. I don't get nobody no problems. But hurt my family if you want to. Do it. Do it. I don't pray it to happen. Listen to what I'm saying. I don't pray it to happen. But if it does, believe me, you're gonna see. I'll be the last thing you see. Either that or your loved ones crying over you. And if I hurt somebody's family intentionally like that for no reason, I expect the same thing. I expect the same thing. And that's not retaliation. That's called breaking even. But our people, man, we gotta learn. There used to be a time when black people were a community, man. We didn't let nobody in our community unknowingly.
Facts. So did, man. So did, man. And the neighborhood looked out for each other.
Everybody, man.
Yeah.
And the candy lady, the barbershop across the street. You know what I'm saying? The black lady ran the candy store. The black lady ran the black dude and his wife ran the grocery store on the corner.
I remembered all that too.
Right? Now you got a Patel or a Chinese person, a Korean person in every goddamn store.
Yep. So yes, man. And the shame is the younger generation don't even have no concept of that anymore.
And I remember it used to be block parties that the whole block used to throw, and we used to have other blocks. You say, "Oh, you having a block party?" And make sure have somebody protected, all the money, and make sure the money stay in our community and stuff to implement different stuff.
Too worried about Balenciaga shoes and Gucci shirts and all this other shit that don't mean shit.
Yep.
A shirt is a goddamn shirt. There's some more game for y'all youngsters, y'all 20 to 25ers. A shirt is a goddamn shirt.
That's it. That is it.
And the pants is the pants.
Men don't wear tights.
And they damn sure don't let their pants sag.
And the men do not wear two earrings or one.
Man.
Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead, bro. Like I said, I had my run. But even though, man, it's just sad to see, man. It's so sad, man.
Yeah. It sure is. And then, it is moving in a worse direction because the fact that we know the damage that they done taking a lot of the fathers out of the homes now, and these boys is growing up with all that feminine energy around them, and they don't know what the hell they getting taught or what they following.
But that was a double attack on our women, man.
Yeah.
And y'all want to keep blaming the black man for shit the women do. That's being real, man. That's being real. Like this whole thing, right, with welfare and Jesus, right? Let me tell you about this Jesus Christ shit. I believe in a higher power. I do. I believe in the Most High because nothing creates itself. Because if that was the case, we'd just see sweaters and bunnies popping up around on a goddamn street by themselves. Everything is created. Your mama and your daddy made you. Something made this planet, right? Something made the energies in here. I don't know if we sitting in a big ass globe snowball as an experiment. Nobody, who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Right? But this Jesus shit. Let me tell you, man. And it's the same with welfare. You put a different daddy in a home, But this is what the Jesus shit, right? So you'll see women with a man, right? You got a man, a good man, go to work every day, 60, 70 hours a week. You know what I'm saying? And t-shirts with holes in them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Old ass shoes. Ain't bought him no belt in 10 years, right? All he wants is a plate when he get home. Some pussy on the regular. And his kids and his family respect him, right? That's it. That's too much to ask nowadays, right? But you got this man in the street going out his way to make your life better, to pull you out of hell, right? And the crazy thing is, right? I think, especially, and this is my personal opinion, guys. I keep trying. This is not going to change your life unless you want it to. This is my personal opinion. You might get offended. That's your own fucking business. Especially when you have here just in America, period, and all over, right? A lot of single mothers with kids by another dude, right? A man come in, take on you and your kids because that's what we got to do. Oh, we a package deal, da 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 da. Taking care of your kids, taking care of somebody else's kids, right? And you can't be mad at the woman because if you messing with her and you choose to do that, that's what you choose to do. But I understand, I chose you, right? I'm doing everything I can. My pockets stay broke because whatever I'm doing for our family. Making sure you going on trips, make sure the lights on, food in the house, the insurance paid, you got the house notice paid, the grass is cut, you got a nice car, your car ain't break it down on your trip to wherever the fuck you going, right? And then y'all, some shit happen, right? Your man to go out and get your ass let's say a trip to Los Angeles and shit with all expenses paid, or Mexico, all inclusive. You get food, drink, you get to go wherever you want to go. And you get to go to Mexico and plan you and your girls. Da da da. Y'all want to thank Jesus. Jesus showed out. Jesus showed out. God is good. That's why I call y'all gods. You feel what I'm saying? I call y'all gods because y'all make miracles happen every fucking day and nobody give y'all motherfucking credit for it.
Facts.
The black man make miracles happen every fucking day and nobody gives them fucking credit for it. Let y'all tell it the black man ain't shit. You ain't shit. Niggas ain't shit. But I'm out here making a way for you because I'm cool.
Yep.
Most men can stay in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. It is facts.
But Jesus making this shit happen. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Y'all go out here and get these babies. Going dudes 16, 17 years old. I don't give a fuck how old they was. Right? Young boys making babies. You a baby mama. Y'all went in knowing this man, letting this man nut up in you. Because that's what we do. That's what we do. We trying to fuck. I'm a man, you're a female. I'm trying to fuck.
Yep.
So y'all go out here. And I know the man, I'm not taking the responsibility away from a man because if he is trying to shoot up in you, he should be ready. But you know he ain't ready. You know he ain't ready. Right? So what y'all do? Y'all gonna get on aid. And y'all got this man straddled with child support at 16 years old, 17 years old, 18 years old when his life ain't even started yet. Lord forbid he want to go to college and go to school or something like that. But I put a lot of blame on the female, and you know why? Because I couldn't fuck you if you didn't let me. The mother is the nurturer and the teacher of the child.
That's right.
You are the mother, the nurturer, and the teacher of the child. Play that in your head. The man is the provider and security of the family. So if that man is not able to provide for you, you shouldn't be making a baby with him.
Yep.
It all starts with you, ladies. I cannot fuck you until you let me. I can't talk to you till you let me in. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? You looking good as fuck over here. You know what I'm saying? Can I buy you a drink? No. Nope.
Yep.
Ooh, what's your Snapchat? What's your Instagram? Can I get that? What's your number? Can I get that? Nope.
Nope.
I keep attracting the same type of man. I don't know what's wrong.
Or I can't use this contraceptives because it doesn't work right. So let's do it without. Nope. Bye.
Especially if you're a black man. I get tired of, well, he didn't call the police. Y'all know they're going to take us away. That's serious.
No doubt.
But it's all our fault, though. Everything the black man's fault, boy. We don't get a fucking break, boy.
None.
Yep. Yeah. Then when you get with them, you have babies by them, and it don't work out. Shit, it don't cost them. It costs you.
Because they the bank, dog. Listen to what I'm saying. It all come back around.
That's right.
People don't understand this. See, the bank is only one true bank. That's your woman's uterus. That's her womb. You the creditor, nigga. Why you think they need your name on that birth certificate, sucker?
And then come to find out, when you find out you're doing the right thing, the kid is not yours.
Man.
Right? But you the creditor, right? You already signed that contract.
Yep. That's true.
You gotta pay no matter what.
Mm-hmm. You can't run away from it.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I see this shit a mile away, but like I said, y'all ain't gonna believe me. They ain't gonna believe me. Cool. Just a lie out in these streets. Everything I said in boxing come to pass. I ain't told y'all no lies. Y'all know me 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't told y'all no lies, but don't nobody believe me.
Man.
And we just don't want to hear the truth. That's the point. We don't want to be around the truth. We just want to get clowned.
I just want clarity, man. I don't care what it is, bro. If it's good or bad, I just want clarity. That's it. I want to be clear in my decision making. That's it. And you can't make it. You can't plan accordingly if you lying.
Mm-hmm.
If you dealing with lies, you can't plan accordingly.
No, you can't.
Anyway, man, I can't wait to see this Wilder 3 fight, man. I can't wait to see this shit, man. I
can't wait either, man. I can't wait, man.
I hope they make that shit like. I think it'd be right for September. If they do it in September, I think it'd be all right, man. If we can get it in September. If we get it earlier, that's even better, though.
Yeah. I hope we come right out here to Dallas. Dallas is somewhere in Texas, so I can get there.
Even though you know it's a far-fetched notion, I really hope they have Vegas open back up by then, because then Vegas will be jumping, boy.
Yeah, like you say, later in the year, they probably will be. Because one thing we know that they'll be well within their vaccinations, and they done got the election out the deal. So they're pretty much getting everything that they want. So once they get that, they'll ease up.
Yeah, they got to get their comedy back running, man. Like I said, I don't see crazy. I can't see past this year. I know they're gonna try to hold us in until summer, but I think summer is when civil unrest will really start jumping off. If it does, because to be honest with you, last summer motherfuckers were starting to get a little fritzy, a little fritzy, and then they start letting up the restrictions though. But I'm thinking about summer. They'll have everybody who want to get shot up. You know what I'm saying? So
right. Yeah. What's up, brother Watcher?
The Watcher.
Salute.
The Watcher. Down under. My brother from down under.
Man, I've been on Mo Boxing stream for a bit. He went for 7 hours. I was out and about, so I got on at the last minute. But yeah, man, what are you guys talking about? Just talking about the whole
We
wild
talking about
fight.
boxing. We talking about life, man. We just building, brother.
Yeah, I heard you guys briefly touched on the Wilder fight. Black
Yeah.
Star, you went live yesterday. That was a good stream. That was funny, man. I mean, I think Fury's in Miami now or something.
Yep.
Because he got called over. See,
Lost a lot of weight too.
yeah. Well, hey, that judge has now called you over, boy. I mean, it's time. It's time.
It's
You
time.
know.
Yep.
See this, you can't trust that dude, man. Like he's done this for, within the span of 5 years, he's done this type of crap anyway. I mean, Klitschko, first Wilder fight, this one now. I mean, some sheep just expect this Fury Joshua fight to happen. Are you sure about that? Because someone's gonna get sued for a lot of damn money. You're gonna get a lot of trouble. The judge is gonna say, nope.
Yep. It's not
You
going.
shall not.
That's the whole thing. The reason they was doing that Watchers, like the reason they was doing the Joshua Fury thing is because they was trying to hurry up and rush past the Wilder situation, but we know that's not happening. So
Yeah, I know. So I mean, listen, at the end of the day, if you want the fight, take it. There's money in it.
Mm-hmm.
Joshua's not even being talked about. I mean, he fought Pulev the other week. Like no one cared about that. The most hyped I was when they had the freaking weigh-in. That's when I was like, okay, I'll tune into this. But I mean, look, dude, I don't know where they're going to do the fight. I've heard Black Stars to Texas it would be good. I think that would be good. But dude, you're the heavyweight champion of the world. You should have no problem taking this fight. You beat him up easy the second time. Do it again. It's all good.
That's all.
There you go.
I want to see. I mean, we're literally getting Trevor Bryan versus Manuel Char this month. And I tell you what, Trevor's smart for staying with Don because he's got a freaking title shot before Dillian White.
Right.
That's funny, isn't it?
It's the truth.
He hasn't fought in what, like a year or two, and he's getting a freaking title shot to Manuel Char. That, my friend. See, man, Don King, he's amazing. Like that is amazing.
He's a real promoter, man.
He is, and you see Eddie Hearn trying to FaceTime Jamal Charlo saying, come with me. He's like, nah, dude, I'm getting paid more than what you're offering, dude. Okay? I don't need you coming over here trying to do that shit, So that's just hilarious, man. Trevor Bryan's getting the title, and he'll probably win because the other guy he's fighting is rubbish, in my opinion. But hey, man, listen, that is funny as. And Dillian's got to get his back now as well. Remember Black Star? He wanted Ortiz about 2 weeks ago. And now Eddie Hearn's coming out saying that he wants to announce the rematch with Povetkin.
Yeah, man.
Again, I'm telling you, Ortiz is the boogeyman, isn't it?
Yeah. Eddie heard that shit, bro.
Right.
Man, he's on the outside still. He's still on the outside. See, you got to pick up now, man. Your boy's been talking a lot. He got knocked out. See, now it's on Dillian. I saw Dillian do an interview the other day saying he'd love to smash Wilder's face. And, well, I mean, you've got some 41-year-old to take care of. I mean, I think that really should be the priority, my friend, because, as far as Dillian is concerned, Dillian, wasn't knocked out. Those were his words. He wasn't out. So,
he wasn't out.
This should be an easier fight. This should be easy, Yeah. This should be easy by what he says. So, overall, the division is a mess. I think if everyone just stopped talking and actually did the fighting, that would be good. I mean, Don King is literally getting his guys to fight before, guys like Fury or Dillian are getting back in. Because remember, Dillian was meant to have this over by November.
Yeah, sure was.
Povetkin got sick, allegedly. And I
hold
do
on,
think
fellas. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, fellas.
All right.
okay. I do think with that fight though, I think Dillian is gonna do something really foolish. You're probably gonna like push Povetkin away or something. Because last time he didn't shake his hand. So I think with the added ego now being deflated, he'll probably try some bullshit, But this year, I'm really hoping for people to actually fight each other. No excuses for why it doesn't happen, because we had enough of that last year. And last year I got it. Everyone was struggling with COVID, and fights were hard to make. But I was even thinking last night, like I saw Ricky Williams do a video on the four horsemen.
Mm-hmm.
Davis, the Charlo twins, and Errol Spence. And I was thinking about Jamal, and I thought, like, I got so much respect for Sergey Deverenchenko. Like, he actually went into that ring and he fought Jamal. These other guys, they're running. They're running scared. I'm
Especially,
telling you.
especially the one started with a C.
Yeah. I mean, but like, the thing with me is when you run from fights, that tells me that you don't really think you can beat the man that was
Right.
proposed in front of you. That's just how I look at it. Now, there's some instances where the fight doesn't happen; it happens down the line, and that's not the case. But it might be the case with like Charlo and Canelo, because Charlo's like, he wants it. He wants the big fight, and he's getting these last minute replacements like Korobov, who are technical guys that are hard to beat, and he beat that man, and then he beat Deverenchenko in the middle of the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
Deverenchenko, he didn't go nowhere. He was on him till the freaking 12th round. He was on him, and it's like, who's next? The only guy who I think is really going to step up next to fight Jamal is Chris Eubank. Because that
Yeah.
guy has the heart of a lion. But that's a big risk, and that's why I respect Chris, because he's openly said, like he said, I don't think much of Charlo. I think he's good, but I don't think he's made out what he wants to be. And that's good. I want to hear that, because that, like, he's speaking his own truth. Canelo, when he's asked about it, it's like, I'm unsure. We'll
Oh,
see.
you
All
talk.
that. What is that? What is that?
Oh,
Like, I don't get that. You got a guy in Eubank. He's lost twice on British soil, and he wants to fight the WBC champ. I mean, that is nuts. Like him literally at 160. That's the only guy I can think of that actually wants to fight. Because I don't think, like, I know Canelo doesn't want it, and I don't think Golovkin wants it either. I don't think he wants it at all. He didn't look great in his last fight. That's for sure. He looks slow. He's still got marked up.
Mm-hmm.
He's been asked about the fight, and he said that Jamal's a clown. Well, if Jamal's a clown, I'm sure that, depending on the bag, it's an easy fight. For me, those are the big ones, like Canelo and Golovkin. They need to really stop this running business, because I will say this: if Golovkin fights Jamal, I think that will end very badly for Golovkin, because the stuff that he's susceptible to, he's going to get put to sleep. If not, he'll get stopped. I know he's not been stopped or dropped, but if one person can do it, at that weight anyway, it's probably most likely Jamal, because Jamal's just a monster, dude. The guy's just a monster, and I think Canelo beats Jamal. I think it's a competitive fight, right? But just because I think that, it doesn't mean I'm blind to facts. The guy ran. He vacated. He's now at a different weight division. He's now said, oh, Spence at 160. Why not Jamal? Why
right.
not
That's what I'm
Jamal?
saying. I'm gonna call him C. I don't want to say his name. I'm gonna call this channel. I'm gonna call him C. C fought the middleweight champion. Less than 24 hours. C dropped middleweight title to Golden. Now I thought like if you get those straps right, you're gonna see you're gonna defend those titles, right? That's what
Yeah.
I thought. But C knows where the killer is, and so C wants to go somewhere that he cannot be touched. So that means that C still wants to fight canned goods.
Yeah, I mean, at 160, the WBA is that's actually it's not vacant because that Japanese fellow Murata, he's got a title now.
Hmm.
Um, like that's the mess that's been left behind, and you got guys like Eubank, they're sitting at number one in that ranking for the WBA, and he's like he can't find a fight because no one wants to fight him. So he's like, shit, I'll fight Jamal instead. But like, if we look at the champions at 168, Canelo already got rid of Callum. Okay,
Yeah,
who's left there? There's Caleb and is it Saunders who's left there?
that's it.
Okay, now I think that those two can put on a good outing against Canelo. The thing with me is that you know Billy Joe, especially, he's not really a guy that can dig deep, and I think he'll make it very interesting. I just think Canelo beats them both because no matter what happens, you can't win on points against Canelo. I mean,
No,
even
you gotta knock him out, especially Saunders do not have no power. So I see Canelo's gonna stop in like in the mid rounds, later rounds.
yeah, I mean, I remember when Eubank fought Saunders, he had him gone like in the late rounds. Like Saunders, he didn't want to be there. He was getting hit
Right.
to the body. He was getting hit with hooks and everything.
Yeah.
Now, at a higher weight class where clearly Billy Joe is not disciplined, he's not. He said it
No.
himself as well. He's going to get hit to the body and he's going to fall. He's going to fade. With Caleb, I've got to watch more of Caleb, but he's there to be hit. I mean, if Uskateku or whatever the guy's name, if he can hit you like that on the inside and with those right hands, I'm sure Canelo's gonna nail you there. I mean, who knows? But like I would like Canelo to be in there with someone that actually can fight back, like will fight back. Like I think Benavides will. I think guy like Benavides will go for his throat.
He gonna
You
stay
know,
away from Benavides.
Benavides is like 6'2".
Mm-hmm.
Um, he's got really quick hands. He's got good power. He doesn't have the best chin, I will say, but he's a dog. But
Right.
he's undisciplined as well. But
Right.
again, I don't like the way he moves. I don't like how Canelo moves. That to me is
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
that's just
Yeah.
real snide to me. Like you are
See.
robbing fighters of the
Yeah.
opportunity.
I just do not like that set of C. I don't like that letter C. I don't like that letter C from him. I don't. I call him C. I don't
I'm
like him.
starting to like
I despise him. Every time when he had killers around, he runs. And you, especially in this country, y'all still say, "Oh, Canelo is pound for pound." Who he beat pound for pound for years? He been running away from the Charles for a long time. He don't even want to fight Andre. He hop his ass. C want to hop his ass room like that. Then he want to fight he want to fight a punch. He want to fight a tall guy, knowing he cannot use his height. I'm telling you, he know how to pick him.
Do you remember when he was asked about Andrade and he's like, "Oh, it will be boring and you know, um,
Right.
I'll get the blame for it." Are we really that like? Are we at that level, dude? Like you're a grown ass man and you're talking like that about some other fighter. Like seriously, dude. Like think about what you're saying. Okay. Yes, Andrade is not the most entertaining, but he's good. And if you beat him, you will get credit.
He don't
saying that he's
because he
boring.
know deep down he can't beat Ultra. He can't beat him. He listen. We gotta call as it is, man. These fighters do not want to fight no black fighters because especially I ain't gonna call him C. C do not want to fight no black fighters because he knows he gonna lose.
That's
It's
just
like
my.
you go for you go to a tree, right? You go for a peach tree, right? You ain't gonna pick you ain't go you ain't gonna pick the ones from the bottom. You gonna get on the ladder and pick the good because the good ones is towards the top. That's what he want. He is. C likes to pick. He man. I just don't like that letter from him, man. I don't like the letter. He's a runner, man. He might as well be in Olympics or something. He likes to run.
I just like even with the talk of like the high weight divisions like 175, it's like you can't just try and go up there again, like because if you do decide to try that shit, there's a big Russian dude waiting there for you.
Right.
Not any of these other British guys or these guys that are sucked down and drained in weight. No, 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 no. We're not having that. If you move up to that division again, you, my friend, must fight Petreviev because that's the guy there. And that's the guy
Hey,
that I don't
now,
think you can beat.
but you know what happened, brother Watcher? C gonna find his way to avoid that because you know why? They're gonna find a way to develop a franchise belt in that division to avoid that Russian. Watch and see. C got C got the most. He got more franchise belts than regular belts. C gonna avoid him. You
Do
know
you,
that.
I'll let you guys chop it up in a sec. I've been hogging it a bit, but do you think if Canelo was at the position now
No,
back
C.
in
Call him C.
2014, right?
Oh, see.
Call him C.
WBC.
Call him. Watch it. Let me cut you. Call him C on this channel. I don't
Okay.
want to see. Call him C.
If C
Let me, yo.
if C was willing to fight up at 175, let's just say Adonis Stevenson was around, right? And like it was prime Adonis Stevenson, like who was ripped. Do you think Canelo would try a risk like
C.
that
No.
if it were back then?
No.
No way.
No.
Of course he would.
C do not want that smoke.
Nope.
I don't think he's ever come like for the past few years, barring Golovkin. I don't know if he's actually come
Oh
across.
man. Brother, watch
Adonis
it.
would
C.
put him to sleep.
Look.
Yo.
Look. Let's put this in perspective, bro. We talking about let's use a contemporary. Let's for example use Errol Spence because he's the best example right now. I'm just being honest, guys. Errol Spence became a champ so he can catch smoke, right? What Errol Spence tell y'all all the time? Table's time, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was down there hollering. He was down there hollering when he was the little dog barking loud. Right? He wouldn't get no attention. But now that he's at the top, he's still barking loud.
Mm-hmm.
Canelo was barking loud at his lower weights, right? But now that he the champ, he ain't barking no more.
See, man.
Nope.
Canelo's a ducker. He's I gotta say though, business wise, he's the best finesser in the game right now.
Yes, sir.
See, man.
In the game.
No doubt.
The way he plays the media and the public to think he's something he's not, I gotta commend the man.
He said C is a prima donna.
Bella two different, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't fought nobody recently, man. He's not trying to fight nobody. And would you, if he was getting that much money a fight, no matter what? We don't like it. It fucking sucks because he is a talent. Yeah. Talented, but this is what he's okay. I keep trying to tell y'all when I said, you know what I'm about to say, Black Star. He's okay. He's okay. They okay with this.
Yeah.
He's okay with it. It's not gonna change. Why would it?
Yeah. But you know what? I see a setup for him though, and it's going to come back to bite him in his ass. And a lot of people is talking about it a little bit, but you know, a lot of people try to hurry up and discredit it. But I'm gonna tell you, the cherry pick that's going to go wrong for his ass because he's going to continue to avoid Jamal and them guys, and he's going to run right into a guy named Earl Spence, and he's going to meet him at 160, and he's going to get tore out the frame.
Tax. But like I said, go look at the rankings. It's a reason why he's moving from 160. It's because there's nobody there offer for him to fight. As far as the actual champ with a belt.
Yeah.
You got Jamal Charlo. Who else you got at 160 that got a belt?
Triple G,
who he don't want to fight.
Andrade,
right.
Yep.
So either way, the only one he could fight is Triple G, which he don't want. He know that fight's not going to mean anything.
Yeah.
Even though I got him, he probably stopped Triple G at this point in his career. That's just me being honest.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But Andrade's a fight that he doesn't want to take. He's a fighter that can box and who can move.
Yep.
Right. And Charlo's just a fucking technical bully in there.
Yep.
Right. Could he beat Charlo? Yes, but I honestly think Canelo's feet not good enough to beat Charlo.
Nope. Not even close.
Not at all. He can't even go lateral no more. He can't.
Yeah.
He's not gonna be able to bully him.
Yeah, and as nice as Canelo body movement is up top, he's not going to be able to sustain that same work weight for 12 rounds with Jamal Charlo.
Yeah, and Jamal is not going to be trying to fight him from the outside either. He will go inside on his ass.
With his ass.
Yeah, so all that movement ain't gonna do nothing but run you into something else.
Yeah,
you got a big ass human being there that will not take a back step.
That's what I was about to say, Watcher. He's big, he's strong, he fast, he big. You said that already. You know what I'm saying? But he and plus he can sit up there and catch shots. He showed y'all that with Derby that he can sit up there and just catch shots on his elbows and gloves and sit in the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Right? What Canelo gonna do when this hot shit coming back though?
That's it right there. It's boring because his face swole up.
But the truth is, Jamal and Canelo's a damn good fight, and it'll be a friendly fight too.
Yeah, and that's what they rob in boxing, man, because that fights need to happen for the sport of boxing. Those matchups are supposed to take place. If he survives and he goes through that gauntlet and he beat them guys, man, there's nobody that can question Canelo. You would not be able to question. But he won't even give the boxing, the true hardcore boxing fans, the pleasure of seeing him walk the gauntlet. He need to go through the gauntlet because he running from 160 and 154, 160, where all the traffic is, where all it's congregated with a bunch of great fighters to go to weight classes where it's thin and far few, and cherry pick a champion. I'll get Fielding, and then I'll go get the Ubi Bakabuki, and I go get Suzuki, whoever the hell. And they're great. They got champions. Man, them guys ain't. And that's the thing. You look at those guys, man, and you say, okay, Callum Smith went 12 rounds with you. Is Callum Smith even half the fighter that Earl Spence is?
Nope.
I mean, just think about it. He went the distance with him, and he was getting tagged throughout the whole fight. He get hit up from uppercuts that were thrown from long range and landed flush, and he survives. Now. We know that Errol Spence has a nice beard on him. Now, he's small now, 147. But you think in a year and a half, 2 years, he get a chance to actually Manny Pacquiao finally get himself out the way and clear up the situation at 147. We can hurry up and get to whatever the deal is with that. I don't see nobody beating him at 147. Let's say it play out like that. He gets undisputed. He goes to 154. He had 1 or 2 fights there. He ready for Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then Canelo will be a bit older then as well. I mean, I don't really take that much.
Or let me say this. Or C, he probably changed his mind to retire.
That's what I see happening.
Wow.
Yeah, probably some bullshit thing like, the passion's not there.
That's what's happening.
Yeah, because he's getting spoiled with the money, man. He's getting easy money. He's getting lots of money for not really having to go out here and really kill big fights,
I just want to see the dude in there with someone that will actually fight him back.
Yes,
Ooh,
and that's what we was waiting to see with Mike Tyson. Remember, because everybody at Fort Mike wasn't. They was just in there trying to survive. And then when we finally got Evander in there to stand in there and really fight him, then we got to see it for the first time. Everybody's like, "Oh wow," you know.
but Mike's a black fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They would let Mike. It's like even after his prison stint, they wouldn't let. They like let's say if Mike came back, he fought nothing but truck drivers, right? They'd have never let Mike live that shit down past this point, man. Like I said, it is, man. It's complexion for the protection. He's a Caucasian Mexican. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna let him slide. You know what I'm saying? Imagine.
That's what I'm saying. Do not want fight black fighters. It has been proven for years. He runs scared.
and
He go. I'm telling you, it's go. I believe that if he go to 175, tell me if I'm right or wrong, brothers. I think they're gonna find a way to make another franchise belt for him to stay away from that Russian guy.
hey, you know who I want to see him fight at 175? Joe Smith Jr.
No, nope. You ain't
That ain't gonna happen.
gonna fight him.
That's definitely ain't gonna happen.
I know, but that man, I'm telling you, that dude is a beast, man. I mean, I know we talk about Beterbiev, but I don't know, man. Him and Beterbiev is a hell of a fight.
Gotta be a rock soccer robots on their ass. Both of them motherfuckers got some hammers.
Yeah, that's a hell of a fight at 75, man. And I
Yeah.
know Canelo don't want none of that smoke. Oh no.
I'm telling you, they're gonna make a franchise belt for them. I'm saying I could be wrong, but you heard first for the underrated one, franchise belt.
Hey,
2 years.
somebody asked Mauricio that same question about that. Wait a minute, who was he being interviewed by? I just saw this earlier today.
Oh, you talking about on the Brotherhood? The boxing voice dude was on there too. You see that video?
Yeah, he had that clip, didn't he? Where it was a boxing voice. You're absolutely right.
You're talking to
They asked him about the franchise.
Yeah, they said basically that Canelo chose Alger Urim. He didn't say nothing about no Charlo.
Yeah. Yeah, he don't want that. And then that's the thing about it. He did that with Charlo, and then when Benavidez, soon as he gets out of the way, he automatically make a phone call. Automatically make the phone call. There was two guys that was in his way. Now he got a direction now. Oh, I'll go get that belt over there and request the belt. And they say, well, we'll give it to you. Instead of having the number one guy fight somebody for it so he can get it, why does the number one guy still gotta wait? If you're going to give that belt to him, don't give it to him now. At least make him fight him before he give it to him. So that, you know what I'm saying? Yep. They just handed it to him straight off the way. Yep. Oh, you beat him? Here, take this too.
Crazy, man.
It should have been Benavidez. That's who he should have fought. That's what they made old boy fight. Shoot. Oh man, what's the brother, man? He was the one that told Mark Breland to throw the towel in.
Oh, Darrell.
Yeah, they made Darrell fight him, so he get a shot to get his belt back. But now all of a sudden, now they want him to go to 175.
Oh boy, Andre Darrell. Oh, sorry, Anthony. What the same thing. You know what? I what's really sticking with me is what you said, Black Star, about Sean Porter. Dude, he needs to press.
Yeah, because it won't happen if he don't press, and that's the sad part about it. You know, because Bud,
like you were really pissed off about it, though.
You yeah, really man, I am, bro.
I gave my stance early, man. Fuck that, man. Bud, I'm not letting Bud off the fucking hook, man. Fuck Top Rank, man. Bud do his fucking job, bro. You sitting up here talking about you pound for pound. That's what I'm saying, man. You can't sit up there in the same. You can't say in the same breath say Sean Porter ain't shit, but then I ain't gonna fight him. Fuck him. Come on, man.
Exactly.
I'm not letting Bud off the hook, man. Like I said, I understand what it is, man, because he associated with Bob. Everybody want to put the blame on Bob. Bob ain't get Bob. He 50% of the blame. Bob fucking Bud's the other half. Fuck Bud and fuck Bob. Y'all need to
take both.
He need to do
both.
Bro. Look, bro. You ain't fought nobody, Bud. You ain't trying to fight nobody. I don't give a damn how many excuses or how you try to wrap y'all reality around what's really the fuck going on. At welterweight, dog, You ain't fought nobody, doggy.
That's
You ain't fought nobody. It's just that fucking simple. Y'all want Sean Porter to come looking for you, but y'all did Kell Brook come looking for you, motherfuckers?
No, they picked them out for the grocery store.
Y'all picked up the phone and called him. Did Amir Khan call
Sure
y'all?
did.
Y'all want 7 million? No, y'all called Amir Khan. Stop with that cap, man.
exactly.
Stop with the cap, bro. No, it's not on Sean Porter to make the fight. Bud gotta prove something. Sean Porter proved himself already, doggy.
Yeah, I know, but Bud ain't gonna do it, man. We already know Bud ain't gonna do it.
Oh.
I'm not saying though. It's like on Sean, like it is on Terrence. You know, it would help Sean a bit, but overall, he's done better at this weight because Crawford's fucking fought nobody. I mean, like, what would Sean do to the guys? Sean freaking fought Kell Brook in 2014. You know, now Bud's fought him in freaking the near end of 2020. It's a massive joke. It's seriously like, dude, like, as it's gone on, more talking has happened on TC. More, but the action isn't there. This is where I'm like, nah, dude. Like, that's why I like Errol, because Errol, you know, he wants it. He's shown me that. It's the same with Sean Porter. He's shown me that. You know, Terrence is very easy. It's very difficult to gauge him sometimes. It's like you really alienate yourself from your own fan base as well. You know, and you wonder why you get talked about like this.
Man,
He makes silly decisions, man. With Bob.
Yeah, he just want to cash out. He want one fight and be done. That's all. He don't want to fight nobody else. You know, the Bud fanboys or whatever criticize Errol Spence, but while he's still standing there in neutral, not fighting nobody, Earl's still fighting guys, still fighting top contenders, still going down the line like he said in the very beginning. He's still doing the same thing that he always said he was going to do. This guy standing here talking about, yeah, fight me, Earl, fight me. That's all he's
but Errol Errol's like backstage and Crawford's running around fucking dancing and singing and shit. It's like, dude, like it's like a boy versus a man almost in this instance. It's like we got one guy acting like a fool and the other one saying, yeah, I'm gonna stop you. Because to me, Errol comes across as just a bit more down to earth and a bit more serious about the fight.
Yep.
You know? And the thing is, if Crawford doesn't fight Spence or Porter next, who the hell is he going to fight? Because I can't think, man. The guy from Canada, Clayton, you know? Like,
I
else?
was hoping Virgil Ortiz would get bumped up if he didn't fight Sean Porter.
Nah, he's fighting someone else now, I think.
I know. See, that's what messed it up. But I was hoping to at least slide that way. But we could get some movement in it because all that log jam at 47 is driving us crazy, man. We got to get some movement there so some things can start to happen.
Man.
You know,
yeah. I wish Jerron got a win over that freaking Van Herden because damn, that was no contest, wasn't it?
Yeah,
because the headbutt.
Yeah, he was
man,
mopping the floor with him though. You know, he did it to prove it, but he couldn't get the full respect, and that's really sucks.
Yeah, Boots was trying to prove a point though, boy. He was in there after that ass, boy.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. He was after that.
He proved it too, because Herden is a tough boy. He ain't no easy out, man, and he was putting that work to him, and he didn't look like he was going to last that long. I don't think if it wasn't a headbutt and the cut and they didn't stop it, I do believe he was going to be stopped not long after that, because he was really putting the wreck on him.
Boots, man. Somebody got to give Boots a shot, man.
Yeah, they do.
This time, Boots ready.
Yeah, man.
I heard some people say like Crawford Boots. I mean, I've not thought about that at all.
Ugas, that's the one. Ugas and Boots, man. Right?
Actually, yeah, because you get Young Lion, who's undefeated. You know, if you fight Thurman, you know, like it's a guy coming off a loss, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I mean, Ennis could be an option because wasn't that fight with Van Herden like? I know IBO is not as recognized, but you know, it's something, isn't it? You know that he was going for. You know, so I like Ennis, man. Boots, is that his surname? His nickname?
Yeah,
I like that, Boots. That's good.
Jerron. It's like but yeah, man, Boots is ready, bro. Boots is ready. I think he's ready for any other top guys. I think he wouldn't beat Spence, and the only reason I say that is because of experience. I think Spence was probably get him in the later rounds as far as stepping up second half.
Jerron is he's a real dog, man. Like I see that look in his eyes, like man, like I can tell he's ready. Like I see that. Like he's like 23, I think. Man, he means business. I like that. That impresses me.
Yeah, it's a lot of great fights in there, man. And then, you know, a guy like Keith Thurman would be a good fight, but Keith don't seem to me like he wants to fight nobody right now. And that's disappointing because I was hoping he'd be in the gym trying to get his stuff, you know, on point to really make a comeback. He should be out there like Adrian Broner is right now. But I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing that he's just walking through the gym. He's not really spending time in the gym like he needs to.
No, he's not.
I'm sorry, dude. You gotta treat this sport. You gotta treat it good because it's gonna bite you back in the ass. Because when you're 5'7", walking around with your throat sagging because you put on so much weight, that's no good. And then you get into a fight and you feel drained and everything. Nah, dude, you gotta stay in the gym.
But you know what?
Walking in gingerly is not good enough, my friend.
That's true. But ever since he got married, he was not the same ever since.
I tell you, got in some panties, man.
Yeah, well, he real deep. He got real deep in the panties. You know what I mean? That sauce must be tasting real good. That must have still got some kryptonite or something.
Yeah, you know, and then he had some nagging injuries. Like when he fought Pacquiao, I don't think he was 100%, but that ain't no excuse. You know, he should have still pulled that fight out. That's an old man. But the way he's responded, like, you know, and then when they dropped him down to number 11 in WBA like that, man, he should have been offended by that. He should have said, no, hell no. He should have been out there fighting somebody. He should have already had a fight by now with somebody to already improve his stock and get himself back up there. Because it's ridiculous to sit back like this now. Here you as a former unified champion, and you totally out of the circle there, man, with the champs. You know, and Bud, you tried to get a fight with Bud. You know, you at least went out there and tested the waters. But you know, Bud ain't trying to fight nobody. And Bob Arum, he's, you know, who's gonna pay for it? You know, I mean, you got to deal with all that shit. And he talking about Bud is hard to make to do business with and everything. And then he's talking about he ain't got no money. So how do you make a deal with these guys?
So let me ask you a question, y'all. Now see Buzz? So Buzz Mandatory is still
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter, right? Now he don't want to fight Sean Porter. Who else? I mean, because you know he ain't gonna fight Garcia. There's no way he can turn. Well, he can get the Spence fight, but he feel he's 50-50. I mean TC. I'm sorry, TC.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but you know, WBO need to just go ahead and call that thing, man, and stop fucking around. Somebody got to put the foot somewhere. I'm counting on somebody because I can't count on Bud, man. Bud ain't gonna do it. I know it, and that's the thing about it, man.
Not at all.
That's sad that you know, here he is supposed to be a champ, but he's not gonna pull the trigger. You know, you gotta look elsewhere for somebody to make a fight for him because he don't got the balls to do it himself.
Look, Bud listen. He like canned goods, man. He fight canned goods. Anything that deals with gourmet, he's not going to touch.
Bud does not negotiate with terrorists. Don't negotiate with terrorists, man. You know, kitty cat, Fluffy Puffy, he got you.
That's it, Ricky. I ain't messing with you.
Crawford, a guy from his team, I swear, man, like said that he doesn't want to fight Porter unless it's for a title. And that was in Jan 2020. It's like that just exposes he's full of shit, saying no one from PBC wants to fight him. Because he's like this guy from his team is just he just said that he doesn't want to fight Porter unless it's for a title. Dumbass, you have a title.
That dude is a damn idiot, man. I don't know where they found that flunky, man. You know,
Stephen Nelson was the guy's name, I think. The guy from Crawford's team.
Talking about Benny the boxer,
Bernie the boxer.
Bernie or whatever. Yeah.
Bernie.
It must be. He's all tatted up. He's got tattoos.
Well, they all whacked.
Yeah,
They all whacked.
I don't get it, man. Like,
it's the
I don't know, man. Maybe it's a bit of fear or something. I don't know, dude. Because the way he's reacting to shots these days, I don't know about it.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of punches, man.
Yeah, Kell Brook, you know, he went down on one shot, but he did damage before he went out. And they act like, well, you know, that didn't mean nothing. Well, he was getting touched up. It ain't like he came out there unscathed. Even though it was a quick fight, he took his lumps. And
you know that, like, my reaction to that was just like I winced and I'm like, what? I'm like, it was over in like fucking 40 seconds. I'm like, oh, I said no. I go, nah.
As soon as he switched southpaw, it was done.
Yeah.
As soon as he got his foot on the outside, it was over. That's all. Y'all need to watch Bud, man. Bud, he's technically sound, man, but he can be beat, man, because he's technically sound. I mean, he's not gonna fire unless he gets his foot on the outside. He don't. That's your chance to eat him up. That's your chance to eat his lunch. As long as you with Bud, all you have to do is make sure you don't let him settle on his feet on the outside, man.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't do that, he looks confused. Watch the first couple of rounds of the Kell Brook fight.
Yeah,
you can see him thinking about it.
Yeah,
thinking about it. See,
what he's trying to do is jockey that position so he can line you up, right?
Well,
and it's smart, but it's wasteful at the same time because he don't like to waste punches until he gets you hurt. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah.
That's why Kell Brook was able to step to him and hit him with that jab because he was still jockeying for foot position. As soon as Bud got that foot position, he lined his ass up and it was lights out. Mm-hmm. Like I said, to me, I understand what everybody else saying that Bud's supposed to have superpowers like Superman or some shit, but to me, it looked like it wasn't that hard of a shot. That's just me.
No, that wasn't. It wasn't. That wasn't even a full extension on the jab on that shit, man. He like his elbow was still bent when he landed. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I mean, he ain't even extend. And he like, wow, what the fuck is wrong with Kell Brook?
I tell people all the time, I watch fights hundreds of times, man. I didn't watch that fight like at least 20 times, man. Even Bud fight looked like, goddamn, Bud looked shocked when he hit him that he went the way he went. Watch Bud face when he hit him.
Yeah, like damn, that's it.
He was like, damn, for real?
He's like, what did he say after the fight? He's like, I don't know, he was saying to Andre or something. He's like, I'm real strong here at this weight. You got to know what strength is when you're in there with Sean and Errol. If you get in the ring and actually, take the fight, because you won't have time to do that foot business. Mm-hmm. You're not going to get the chance. Yeah. Especially with Errol, because Errol's more calculated than Sean. He's more technical in that aspect. So I would love to see it. Again, like I said it many times before. If Crawford goes in there and beats Sean, and he goes in there and beats Errol, right? He's going to get all the credit from me.
Every single piece, bro.
Exactly.
Every single piece.
Again, if it doesn't happen, I know who I'm looking at to blame.
Yeah, that's facts, man. Can't argue with that, man. But the problem is getting him in there. It's like, it's the hardest thing. It's like fucking pulling teeth to get him in the fucking fight, man. I mean, he'll find a way out of everything. He's just gonna sit there. Nobody want to force the issue. WBO standing there twiddling their damn thumbs like, should we call it? Should we call it? Call the damn
fight. Do your job, motherfuckers. They pay you for it.
Pull the trigger.
Man, just like it drives me crazy, man. Let's get this shit popping.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. We're in Jan, right? Something's got to give.
Exactly.
Something has to give.
Yeah. WBO, WBA. They got to do something with fucking Manny Pacquiao as well.
You know what? Manny's got to listen. Either you fight or just get out of the sport, dude, if you're not going to fight.
Exactly.
Because July 2019, dude, that's too long for me. That's too long. Get in there, dude. Get in there.
And they let these guys clog up that damn division, man. We could have been had one of these fights by now. But doing
There's
that,
no one in there. There's no one else in that division. In that ranking for the WBA that I see as like a real viable threat. Not many. I mean, I see Jesse Vargas there and everything because I just looked before. But dude, I don't want this thing of like he announces a fight and he's fighting someone that we don't really know. Like, please, if you're gonna come back, please do fight. Yeah. Like, for example, Errol. Because if not, dude, get out. Bye-bye.
Yeah, because the IBF is going to call Earl. Earl's probably going to have to fight him next. That Abu Karaf guy, whatever, he's going to have to fight that guy. And then if he handles the Sean Porter, that's all the mandatories took care of this year. Now, if we can get something to happen with that WBA, we're starting to go towards that fight now. You know, if everything works out, now we can get some movement in that direction. Right now, everybody just standing stiff, looking across the street at each other. Yeah, fight. You fight. No, you fight. Man, that's it's enough, man. It's enough.
Enough is enough.
I'm telling you, man. Jeez.
I want to know, like, the mandatories. I'm trying to look it up as we speak, but last time they did one. Last time Terrence did one. Last time Errol did one. Because I know 2018 Ocampo is when he did it. So he fought Jeff Horn.
Are you saying for Bud?
Yeah, for Bud. When was his last Mando? It wasn't his last fight. I know that.
It wasn't Kell Brook. It was I thought it was
Was it Benavidez Jr.?
No, I don't think so. I think it was Kavalukis.
It was Kavalukis. It was because he fought other.
He fought Khan and he fought Amir Khan.
It wasn't Khan.
It's Jeff Horn. It was Kavalukis. It was Mean Machine.
Yeah, it was Mean Machine. Yeah, and see, and then this is the thing, man. The way he wants to sit back and then have it to work out to where Earl has to fight Sean Porter twice. Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was up there to be his mandatory as well. So if you really look at it technically, Earl is fighting both of the mandatories that, you know, because they keep having the same guy come up as their number one. And Earl keep fighting him, and he not fighting none of them. And then you got a guy sitting there right now. He just wants to wait it out and see what the organizations is going to say. Maybe the WBC or somebody else want to call something up. I mean, he's looking for somebody else to bail his ass out instead of just going on here and getting out here at 147 and fighting the guys he's supposed to fight and earn the damn keep around here. He don't want to do it. He just want to sit there. I want to fight Earl Spence. I want to fight Earl Spence. That's all he does. That's all he
doing. He just waiting. He just hoping something go his way. You know what I'm saying? Just hoping.
Yeah. He want that, like you said, he want to get that money up, get that big check. Look at that bad boy, take that L because he knew that ass was coming, and then take his ass on back to Omaha somewhere. Because that's what's gonna happen. That's not even a fight to me, man. I don't see Bud doing nothing special in that fight.
I don't know.
Look at that Jose Benavidez Jr. fight again, man, and look at that fight. This guy had one leg, had never fought a top contender, but he gave Bud Crawford, 9 rounds of where he really had to put in some work. It was not easy for him. He went all the way to the last 20 seconds of the last round before he finally stopped the guy. It was not an easy out on him, and for him to stand like he did for Earl is crazy to me.
I remember watching that, and I remember the first round. You know, Crawford, he tried to jab, and then he got countered straight away with the jab. And I thought, because I didn't know who Benavidez was, I'm like, oh yeah, he's David's brother and everything. And it's like, I'm like, and then as that round ended, he did a gesture towards Crawford. You know how TC, he likes to stick his tongue out. Dude, that shit didn't work on Benavidez because Benavidez was the one taunting him first. Dude. See, that wasn't a good look. So as it got late into the fight, he got the job done, but he didn't look good doing it. Nope. He didn't look good doing it at all. That's where the red flag comes up. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. And I'm from Australia, but Jeff Horn, dude, that guy is not at the perceived level.
No,
okay,
no,
just not.
you know, everybody know that Manny Pacquiao kind of got set up on that deal,
Yeah, fuck.
you know, because he was allowed to do so much illegal shit in that fight. It was ridiculous, man. But
Like, he's doing Muay Thai elbows on the guy. It's like, dude, make a point.
you know, and it's just crazy, man. But like you say, man, here Benavidez was, but he was a guy that had the balls to fight him. You know, he wasn't in there being shook about it. He went in there.
Yeah.
He went in there to kick Bud Crawford's ass.
But he had no leg.
Yeah.
See, what if that was a fully healthy guy? Maybe that fight goes to points and it's a draw.
Exactly.
You never know.
Exactly.
You never know.
Because he
and like he wasn't scared of Crawford. He wasn't scared.
Or he could have been stopped. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he did not wash him. He didn't wash him at all. That was a fight for him. That was no going there and just handle his business and come out of there. Yeah, he was so happy to get the score, the stoppage in the 12th round. You know, yeah, he got it at the last. It was like the last 20 seconds of the last round. He finally, dropped, and he was like,
yeah. I think he ran out of gas and his leg was bothering him too.
Yeah,
but his leg was literally like scarred up and pulling taped up. And I thought, like, this guy's like seriously. It was his right foot as well, I think.
Yeah.
Right, where his power would come from. Okay.
He hasn't fought since, man. He hasn't fought since.
Yep.
The doctors told Benavidez he wasn't gonna fight again.
Yep. So
every big name on his resume has questions. It has an asterisk by it.
There you go.
It does. I'm sorry. It's not my fault.
It does.
Use his fights. They do.
Truth is the truth.
He's been shot in the he got shot in the leg last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Oh no.
Last year?
He got he got shot in the leg a little bit before the fight. Right. I think it was like 4 months before the fight or something, because they were supposed to fight before and it didn't happen. Because
he got shot in 2016.
Yeah.
As well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he never fought a top competitor before. That was his first time fighting somebody that was considered the top opponent too.
Man, hold up. I Boxing Rec tells no lies, man. I keep trying to. You got to check out Box Rec, man. Like, if you go into and like I say on my channel, it's all about context, right? We live in this microwave society where I call it the LeBron stat, right? LeBron stats. You know how they'd be like, well, LeBron is the first player to have 6 games to score 40 in 6 games while it's raining outside and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, okay, I understand what y'all saying, but that's not the context of what has happened. You know what I'm saying? And the context of Bud's resume is that every big name he's fought has an asterisk by it, right? Even when he was at the lower weight classes, the only real competition you can say that was a step up fight for him that he's truly dominated that had no asterisks was Post Style.
That's it.
That was it. That's the one you can give him. But every other fight, you got a question mark by it. Even he beat Gamboa, but Gamboa, who's nowhere near the field, gave him problems in the early rounds.
Yep.
Right? He beat Post Style convincingly. I ain't even mad at the Post Style fight. That was a great performance. Bud, shout out to you for Post Style, bro. Shout out to you for Post Style. But then he went on to fight Ndongo, who was the weakest champion ever. Undisputed. Right?
Yep.
After that, he moved up to 140, 147. And so, again, like as I keep trying to say to people, as being undisputed at 140, you had your choice of any champion. You had your choice of any champion. At that time, it was 3 champions: Jeff Horn, Keith Thurman, I believe it was, and Errol Spence, the IBF. And people keep trying to say people ducked him when he was coming up. When he was coming up for 140, I didn't hear Bud saying shit about fighting no Errol Spence and no Keith Thurman.
None.
I didn't hear shit. There was no rumors, no videos, no nothing. He went to Jeff Horn because we know why he went to Jeff Horn, because it was Bob's belt. It's the WBO belt. right?
Yep.
So after that, that was his first fight at 147. If you want to give Jeff Horn super kudos, I'm sorry, that's on you, but knock yourself out, right? I felt he lost the Manny Pacquiao fight, right? And then you had 5 warm-ups, 5 tune-up fights. And you're the pound for pound greatest fighter in the world.
Yep. They say he's knocking him out though. He knocks them out, man. Come on, man.
Errol Spence, before he got up to the top of the division, was knocking everybody out too.
I'm gonna check where these guys were ranked. I'll be back in a minute, but I'm gonna check where they were ranked in the body as well.
Yeah.
Because with Spence, dude, he's like beating champions and all that.
Also, the biggest thing to me is like, who did you beat?
There you go.
Who did you beat? Right?
And Earl just took on 3 straight Hall of Famers.
Who did you beat? And Dongo fought people I never heard of most of the people on his resume.
He's still losing.
No matter what y'all say, Mean Machine, who was he? I didn't hear him until he fought Bud.
Exactly. Where did he come from?
We knew Amir Khan was washed, duh.
Yeah. Man.
Right?
That's right.
Benavidez had a bum ass leg and he took you 12.
Yep.
Think about the fight. What was the dude? Y'all remember Miguel Cotto fought the Australian cat. He was Australian watching, what's his name? And he had
Ellis or something. Oh no, I forgot his name. He's got that tattoo on his chest.
Yeah, on his back, right? On his back, the sun tattoo. Damn,
I forgot his name.
But y'all remember Cotto fought him and it took Cotto forever to knock him out?
Was that later? It was later in his career, I think.
Yeah. Damn, I can't remember his name. Y'all gonna know who I'm talking about when I say it, though. Hold on.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I think. Oh man, this is ridiculous.
See? What
He's
people?
not even ranked. He wasn't even ranked when he fought. Benavidez wasn't even in the ranking.
Thank you.
He wasn't even
Come
ranked.
on. What about Khan?
Wow.
Let me see what Khan was. That was April 2019, I think.
What people
So-
like I said, yeah, what y'all talking about, man?
So it's safe to say, y'all, that TC is C Junior.
Yuri Foreman, that was his name.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right.
Dang, man.
Okay, Khan was 2, but okay, whatever. Obviously, Aegis, Mean Machine was mandatory number 1. Okay. Let's see, where's Brooke? I want to see where Brooke was. Let's see where he was. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, that can't be right, can it? No, that was October. It was November the fight, wasn't it?
With the Benavidez?
No. Kel Brook.
Okay, yeah, that was November.
Oh, he was unranked. Well, so in your reign at welterweight, you fought 2 guys that are unranked. Then you fought
It's mandatory.
Mantra, and you fought another guy that was shot.
Amir Khan.
Yeah.
Is this your king?
Pound for pound.
Is this your king? But he BBE Bud beats everybody, dog. No, come on, man. Y'all looking okay. If y'all dig them, okay. I like them too, but I'm not falling for no bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't see what's so spectacular about the guy. I haven't seen it yet. I really haven't.
It's
And
a ranked narrative, man.
Yeah.
Ranked narrative, bro. I'm trying to tell you, this is what top rank do. They have one fighter, and then they attach his name to another fighter that's on a different network, and then they grow their fighter that way. This is what they do. This is top ranked formula, like I said. But they pull it on the fans so many times and they keep falling for it, bro.
That's true.
They keep falling for it.
That's their top ranked formula.
Oh man, top rank. It's like it's like this. This is what I look at it like. Top rank, what they pick from. They so let's throw all the fighters in like a pool, right? Like a draft, right? Let's throw all the fighters in the draft, right?
Yeah.
It's like PBC, right? They like got the first round draft picks, right? So Errol Spence, Jamal Charlo, you know what I'm saying? Like, when they finally get the top rank, they be like, okay, Bud Crawford, you know what I'm saying? He's good, but he's not better than you know what I'm saying? It's like he's good, but he's not the best of the best because they didn't pick him. Like, don't you think if look, man, it's in the pudding, man. It's in the wash. I don't know why people can't see this. If those other fighters were mediocre, they'd have stayed or they'd have signed with Top Rank and stayed with them, or just signed with them, right?
That's
because
right.
they gotta go there because Bud had to go to Top Rank because if he went to PBC, he's got to go through the gauntlet with the monster.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
Right. And then at that point, it's like, okay, I don't look as great against the monsters as I do over here.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So, of course, because he looks better over there, he can maximize his dollar with Bob, whatever Bob's paying. Like I said, I don't know what Bob's paying. I don't know what money he getting. I'm just being honest with y'all, right? But he's probably making decent money, but he'd probably be the lower. So let's say right now we got Errol Spence, right? And I'm not putting him in no particular order in welterweight. So Errol Spence, Danny. Well, we know Errol's number one, right? So Errol, Danny, Sean, you guys, Jesse Vargas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All of them, right? So he'd be down in that layer with Jesse Vargas in them, right? Scratching, trying to get a big payday.
Exactly.
Right. Where over here, he's okay being a big fish in a small pond. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, and what is another thing? If Bud is so viable and got all this star power and he's all this great and he pound for pound, how come nobody talking about him possibly taking on Texera and jumping up to 154? Remember he was talking all that trash to Jamel like he wanted that smoke, but now he's sitting around ain't got no opponent, but they are talking about him taking on a 140 pounder and Josh Taylor, a Ramirez winner, but there ain't no rumors about him going up there. You know, that's very telling.
No smoke, sir. You don't want no smoke.
Because they beat him down to his very last compound. That's what happened to him.
Yep. They're just trying to save face. I understand.
Yeah. They move like they know he's going to lose to Errol Spence. They just want their check.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much for saying that. It's like, and that's what it is. It's okay. I keep trying to tell people it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but y'all gotta see this, man. This is what's going on, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, he gonna look good on Earl's resume as he passed through.
It's not gonna look how y'all think it's gonna look.
No, it ain't.
Nah,
I just feel that people think that Crawford's gonna have this masterclass styling on Errol, which won't happen because simply, dude, I don't even think he's gonna really be able to land the jab on Errol because I mean the dude's got the longest arms, you know, and like those swinging hooks and those uppercuts, I just don't think they're gonna land, man.
Style makes fights, not the fighter, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
fighter. Look, so what Terrence is, man. Well, like, to be honest with you, if you don't know boxing, he's hard to figure out. To be honest with you, right? Terrence, he's technical, but he's not technically sound. I might need to explain that to people. He's technical, but he's not technically sound.
I know what you mean.
Right? So he understands boxing. He understands what shots can get where, but he doesn't deliver them textbook kind of textbook, right? Like his jab is not, he doesn't have a super crispy jab. It's kind of like an up jab almost. You know what I mean? It's like an uppercut jab. It's not. It's kind of half and half, to be honest with you, right? He throws really wide hooks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
His hooks aren't sharp. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's more like a whoosh. You know what I'm saying? Look, man, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. Errol is a bad style matchup for Crawford. Not just style, but also mental pressure.
Yep.
No, like y'all keep saying Bud got all his power once he hit, because it's a fight, right? You can't swim without getting wet, right? Once he hit Arrow with a shot and Arrow don't fade, that fight gonna change it. It's gonna do a 180.
It's over.
It's gonna do a 180. It's levels to this game.
He
There's levels to this game. What y'all don't understand, because technical wise, Arrow is way past him. Arrow's jab is one of the best in the game.
Yeah.
Arrow's jab it's 3 fighters that get jabs that's ugly for you. And they all in Texas.
Yep.
I'm watching the freaking like Garcia fight because BBC put the highlights up, and it's like he's blocking the shots and he's just catching them nicely. The body shot, he's blocking the right hand to the body at times. He step back and everything. Errol is just very composed, calm, and patient in there. And the way he walks you down, like I think to myself, like, damn, I wouldn't want to be in the ring with that. That's nasty. That.
Errol has
the way Crawford delivers those hooks, Errol just got to block, get out the way of that. That to me, I'm telling you, man, I agree with you, Ricky. It's a bad style matchup, I think he'll get stopped.
He will.
He will get stopped.
It's not gonna look the same, but people don't believe me. I keep trying to tell people. I be lying to people. Everything I say come to pass, but I'm lying. I keep trying to tell y'all, man. Errol is special. Errol is special, but y'all don't know what y'all looking at. He looks ordinary.
Yep.
Right, but you know why? Because he's so damn good.
Yes, exactly. He don't get credit for it like he should either.
He got an active defense. What's an active defense, guys? That means he looking at what shots you throwing and he catching them with his elbows, with his hands, with his forearm.
Yep.
That's you sitting up there and you think you're hitting him, but you're really hitting his glove. You're really hitting his arm.
And that's what Sean Porter was doing. And they was like, "Oh man, Sean is really in there." Sean wasn't throwing.
No, you watch that fight again and turn the announcers off.
Yeah,
low key, he was putting hands on Sean.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Low key, he was putting the mitts on Sean. Yep. Was Sean active? Yes, very.
Yep.
But the most shots was landed by Errol, and the nastier shot, he was whooping Sean Porter's body up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Even Lennox Lewis was like, "Wow, look at the defense on Earl Spence." And the other guy, he's so busy trying to sell. Oh, he's landing shots. He wasn't landing nothing. He was hitting motherfucking the back of his gloves, his elbows. He was hitting everything but him flush. And then he was countering him and hitting him and rolling with his punches.
Come on, man. Errol's special, man. Them boys in Texas, look, y'all better leave Texas alone, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all, the way them boys is training right now, the only problem Errol had is he was partying. That's been resolved.
Exactly.
That's been resolved. Y'all should have done it before he had the accident.
Mm-hmm.
But that's why you should have struck when the iron was hot.
Yeah. Plus he back with Blu-ray.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all better, man, look. Errol, Jamal, and Jamel is a fucking problem.
Exactly.
You like I said, ain't nobody just beat you. Just not gonna beat them. You gotta take it.
Yeah.
You gotta take it. Even with Jamel right now, Jamel ain't gonna never lose again, dog. Jamel learned he didn't like losing. He learned what he gotta do in that ring, because if not, they're gonna take it from you. They're gonna try to take it from him. So now he gonna stop everybody, dog.
Yeah.
He trying to stop everybody. And the crazy part is he ain't rushing to knock you out.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
He sure ain't. And then here, look how they doing with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is a fucking, I mean, top 5 welterweight and has been so for years. Soon as he lose the Earl, oh well, he wasn't this guy. He wasn't as good. Oh, they start discrediting the guy, like the guy don't have a future now. What's he going to do? Oh well, come on, man.
Who that sound like? Who it sound like though?
Man,
we heard this narrative before, right? Right. Sound like Floyd to me.
Yep.
Because before the fight, everyone, oh, Danny's the one, you know what I'm saying? He's the one to test an arrow coming off a car accident. He's no slouch. Danny's a good fighter. Okay.
Yeah.
But Earl got in there and made it look like a sparring session. What is y'all talking about?
Yeah.
He don't change because Danny could still go out here and beat most of the welterweights out here. What is y'all talking about?
Exactly. And the thing about him, man, is he said that himself. He said, man, his jab, I just didn't know his jab was like that. He had to give it up, man. He did. I gotta give credit to him, man, because he could have came with some little haterade, but he didn't.
Oh, because Danny a real one. I keep trying, move a certain way.
That's it.
Man, Danny wasn't scared of no smoke. Danny know what it was.
Yes, indeed. Danny stepped in there. He got in the ring, rolled up on him, and said, "Look, man, I want you next." And there they went, just like that.
Somebody
stood outside the ring, but everybody want to give him credit for standing outside the ring. Well, he couldn't go inside the ring because they wouldn't let him inside. Man, get the fuck out of here!
Right?
Could have went in that fucking ring. You want to go in the ring? Gee,
man, this is the normal. That's it, man. These motherfuckers, y'all want y'all cake and eat it too. And I mean, if you buy a cake, you're supposed to be able to eat it. I understand, but y'all got to be real about the game, man.
Exactly.
That's all I ask y'all to be. I'm consistent, man. It don't matter. I tell y'all, I fuck with a fighter. I tell y'all, but it's not. I fuck with him because I see his skill set. And if I see a fighter that I think I can beat him, I'm gonna say I think he can beat him. But I ain't gonna know till I see it.
Exactly.
All right, y'all. I'm getting ready to curl because I'm getting sleepy.
Hey,
each of y'all make your last rounds.
You hit the 4 hour mark. Go ahead and do your thing, man. I'm gonna let you go. I ain't got nothing else to say about it.
There you go. Can't give me to say something. God man, don't make me feel bad.
Oh man, shit, you got shit to do. I ain't tripping. I'm still working. Still, like I said, man, I'm grinding, man. I got shit to do in here. So it's cool, man. I appreciate you inviting me, man. Always a pleasure to speak with you, brother.
Thank you.
If you talk to Coach again, tell him again it was a pleasure, man. I hope we didn't take up too much of this time.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm inviting him again so we could do it again.
Yes, indeed, man.
All right, Blacks. Come on, say something, Ricky. Say something.
What you want to hear, man? What y'all want, man? What y'all want? Leave me alone.
Say what? Wow, like that. Dang, yo.
Hey, man, I'm gonna end it like I always say, man. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself first, because without you, don't nothing else happen. You are the center of the universe. I call you gods because you are one. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
God is a creator. That's all it is. And you can create your reality as you see fit. But take care of yourself. Take care of your family. And I guarantee you everything else will take care of itself. Peace to the gods. Y'all take care.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We need to hear that. Black Star Sports TV.
Yeah, bro, man. Hey, man, appreciate you having me on, man. Once again on the special underrated boxing talk, man. Number 9. Yeah, I was here. I was on that jump. Yeah, man. Appreciate that, man. I'm glad I caught you, man, because I was worried about getting back in here, man. And I definitely appreciate that, man. Everybody out there, man, definitely support the brother, man. Sub to his channel, man. And
hit that like button. It don't cost you nothing.
Exactly. Notification bell and all that, and yeah, man. Tomorrow we'll be on Basement Boxing Talk. What is it? 2 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Central. Saturday. And also, if you're a football fan, man, come on by Black Star Sports TV this weekend, man. I'm doing all the playoffs, all except the first game because I'm gonna be on Basement. But other than that, man, come on through and watch some football with me, man. I ain't doing no but watch the game, talk some trash. That's all,
Go ahead, Ricky.
I was saying he know his football, so make sure y'all check him out.
Yeah, and also tomorrow is Clarence's birthday, so he gonna have something special for the family.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What time is he going on tomorrow? Did he tell you yet?
No, he didn't say. I think it's gonna be somewhere like in the afternoon, evening, something like that.
Hey,
Oh,
just email me when he on, man. I'll jump in.
Yeah, definitely. I got you.
So I appreciate you guys.
yes.
Appreciate you. Oh yeah, and oh yeah, one more thing, man. About I will be. I'm not. I don't think I would do anything tomorrow because Black Star gonna be on, and plus, Clarence. But I will be back Sunday, the very first underrated MMA sports talk. That's 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So definitely want to check out. I'm putting it down. So on behalf of my channel, brother, as always, Ricky Williams, Edwin Santana. That's Clarence Trainer and Black Star Sports TV, the
Watch.
one and only, the number one grinder.
The one grinder.
That's right, no one grinder. That's right. To be putting it down, and then you see y'all talking with the family, and like I said, y'all be safe out there, man. Your travel, man. Travel. Make sure you're traveling groups and travel safely. You know what the conditions out there. Just be safe, y'all. That's it. All right. Until next time. Oh, somebody got me on private. Oh, okay. Well, until next time, this one is Giddost.
Peace.
Peace.